Hello, everybody. It is Saturday, June 20th. Hopefully, you're having a wonderful day. It's a little cooler for me today. It's 21 degrees Celsius here in British Columbia, Canada. It is sunny, it's windy, and it's all good. So, hopefully, you guys are having a great day. Super Puppy, hello, welcome. If you guys want music, check me out on Twitch. I'm going to pop the link in there. Just give me a sec. Go to my Twitch channel. So right now we got George Thorogood playing. And all sorts of other music playing on Twitch. So check me out over there. If you want more of a conversational perspective, just hang out with me on YouTube. Let me just type this into the chat here. Twitch. So hit me up with a follow. I'm going to pin it to the top of the message board for those that want to come in a wee bit later, that want music instead of just me pattering on. As the saying goes. Yeah, so if you haven't been with my channel for a while or you're coming back, I will be doing music on Twitch only, and YouTube will be just conversation and gameplay. So I decided to do that because you can actually do copyright music over on Twitch. So I got a whole playlist of music from all sorts of people. The Eagles, George Thorogood, you name it. I'm still growing it. I've been doing this for about a month, I think now. So there you go. I am doing fantastic. How are you doing today, Super Puppy? I gotta get our equipment going here. This is automation focused, by the way, but Super Puppy, we're doing just testing with Courseplay and AutoDrive. We'll be also focusing, Straw Harvest DLC, automating, let me think here, Windrowing. We're going to be automating Baling. We're going to be automating the Primos. And we'll be throwing MARKTHOR's mods in here today. Probably scrapping some of the barns and everything like that. But yeah, overall, it'll be good. Jody Beard, welcome in. I'm glad to have you here. How are you? My day has been fantastic. I've got coffee on the go. So, well, in my cup. So I can't complain there. I've got the tunes blaring. So I'm doing great. Thank you. I gotta get these guys moving. That guy going. Get this guy going. These are the next hats. These guys are they're almost done their field. Hoping this guy can, I might have to help this guy out. I think he's stuck. Maybe just back up. Back up here. I have a feeling he was like on this row. Just do this. Hey, there we go. I got fired up. The Colossus, yes. I have used that in the past. I use the Tribine as well. I probably do the tri-bind a bit more because it's a bit larger. But I have used the Colossus before. I use aspects of the Colossus pack. I think they have in there, what is it? Something for beets, sugar beets and ground stuff. So if I start doing sugar beets and all of that, I'll probably maybe bring the Colossus pack in on to this automation test. Probably not today. I'm covering quite a bit today as it is. It's going to be an ongoing series of automation on this map anyways. I was going to do a lot more last episode, but then I realized I can only cover so much, right? On a live stream. Unless I extensively cheat and all sorts of things. I'm already cheating anyways, but I digress. Trailers, trailer headers, mower balers. Yeah. I might try some different mods down the road. Because there is a few things that I want to try. Today I am doing a bit of a mod showcase. I'll be focusing on some of the MARKTHOR stuff today. But I gotta make sure my equipment is all good to go. I need to get this stuff put away because it's in the middle of my road. And we got all this stuff over here. So I did the MacDon pack the other day. I'm gonna move this over here, I guess. Right here for now. I got a couple of more out there. You're taking the day off from watching TV. Well, that's a good thing. I do that as well. Oh, crap. This is where I'm putting them. Gotta go back. So, what is it? Control tab to go back? Control. Oh, there we go. We're gonna put this into the bunker. That's my parking lot for these guys for now. AI has a full grain tank. Put these in here. I'm just going to put it in this one here. Because why should I fill up all three, right? Try to save room. I didn't watch any TV today. What did I do yesterday? Oh, I watched the latest episode of Dutton Ranch, which was great. I love the Yellowstone series. I think it's just fantastic. I watched all the episodes of Yellowstone. I've watched all the Yellowstone 1882 and whatever the years. I've watched all those. And U.S. Marshals, I've watched that. I think we got to get this guy going. These are sitting here. Okay, go. This guy kind of sucks. Go. Gotta just shout at it. And hit some buttons, too. Okay. We got a mess in here. I don't know what's going on. It's all filled. This guy. I don't know what he's doing. I'm moving him out of the way. Get these trucks moving. Oh, of them. They're filling. Are these guys online? I don't know if they're online. This guy Don't think is online. I got a bottleneck. I have to start the engine. Let's hit. This guy's not going. There we go. Go, go, go. What about that guy? Are you online? He's gonna go for a drive somewhere. That's fine. Go, go, go. But yeah, watch Dutton's Ranch. That was good. What else did I watch? Can't think of anything significant other than the news a little bit. Not as much as I normally watch. I think I'm taking a break from the news. I caught a little bit of the FIFA stuff because they have celebrations in Vancouver, which is about an hour away. So, which is good. People are enjoying their time, I guess. Other than that, I can't think of anything really significant that I've done in the last few days for TV shows, I guess. All right. I think we got everything running. These guys are going to finish up pretty soon, so I can take that crew out. And then we're going to get windrowing, I guess. And we have a crew over here somewhere. I need, So I'll show you guys some of the stuff here. We're going to need, do I still have tractors that I need to move down here? I have like a fleet of these guys. I could probably send them down. I have to take a look at the map for the store because I want to see what we got going on. So I'm going to be using MARKTHOR's Bale pickup, which I'll showcase in a moment. MARKTHOR, if you guys don't know who he is, he's been around for longer than I have been in Farming Simulator. Just some of the roles he has done in the past. He's been, I don't know, kind of like a server manager, which means that, you know, someone's a live streamer runs a server for playing Farming Simulator. He's done that role where he's been on different maps, right? And he basically looks after the server for the person that is, you know, doing live streams and stuff like that. So if I was larger, if my channel was super large, up to like maybe 10,000 subscribers, and I've got like a whole whack of people watching me all the time, I would probably go to MARKTHOR and say, hey, could you probably manage my server? And I give him access to the server, and he would make sure everything is all set up on the map so that when I go live, it's all presentable and good to go. And then he manages the server throughout the week, making sure people are doing what they should be on the server, not doing anything weird like putting big giant graffiti on the fields and stuff like that, right? So that's sort of what a server manager would do. So he's done that role. He has, what else? He has been a moderator in chats. Sometimes I've seen him monitor and moderate up to 5 YouTube channels at the same time. So he would be in one channel moderating, and then another channel moderating, and another channel moderating, and another channel moderating, all at the same time. He's one of my moderators as well. He has moderated my channel at one point. What else does he do? He is a mod editor. So he edits mods. He has built mods. What else? Other tools too. Like there's mod management tools. He has one of those on the go. He has a Discord as well. So he does all sorts of things. He's very active in the farming simulator community. Um, in the background, right? You need those background people, really, when you're trying to build communities and stuff like that. But I've known him for a good long while. I've played Farming Simulator with him. I've learned a lot about Farming Simulator from him. Mainly when I came on board in FS19 and I think 22. Oh, I was just horrible. I had no clue how to play the game. And he took the time to teach me things. I would be on one of the servers basically and, you know, doing my thing, and he'll point out a few things to me saying, "You're doing this wrong. You need to do it this way." Right. So great guy. I've had him do mod edits for me. So if I need a particular mod or something on my map that I know he could probably do, I'll approach him on Discord and say, "Look, you mind help me out?" So that's pretty much who he is. He's from the UK, great person. That's all I can really say. So I'm going to be featuring a few of his mods today. I'm going to take some of these tractors. I'm going to take them all down to the store, I guess. I gotta find out where it is, so I'm going to move this out of the way. This alert thing is in the way. That up. Move that up there. I've gotten way better at my AutoDrive waypoint names. Some of them are pretty bad in the past. I've just gotten into a more organized naming convention. Okay, let's send this guy to the farm shop. Oh, crap. Get back here. No, 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 no. We're not going out the seed, buddy. All right. Oh, crap. I'm closing on that. Man, I'm on a bad... Open this stuff up. Back this up. I'm going to send all 3 John Deere down. I don't play with John Deere very often, so I'll probably keep them on the farm for a bit. Because I know some people like seeing John Deere. Send him down to the shop. I'm going to go pick up some mods. Alright, let's detach that. Wait, beer is good. People are crazy. God is great. Beer is good. People are crazy. Gotta love country music. Okay. Farm shop. Relaxing, too. Off you go, Mr. John Deere. We're gonna send him down to the shop. So, we're almost set up. We'll be buying some Primoses as well. So we got big crones at the moment. And we've got windrowers. I got like 3, I think, windrowers. I don't know how I'm going to do this here. Let me look behind here. I got 2. So So 2 windrowers per field and then 2 crones per field. Okay, let's go into the shop here. We're going to go to the mods section. So this is Better Bale Stackers. I've never used it. It's by MarkTHOR. They're all 30K. These are all for bales. So the round bales and the square one. Is this a round bale one? That's a square. That's a square. I didn't know we had that many square bale pickups. How many? Well, that's 14 bales. That's 14. 14. Let me think. I don't know which ones I want to go with. Okay. I've used this one. So we'll buy this one. I'm not sure how they operate because they're supposed to be better. That's all it says in the description, so it's a mystery. So that's why I'm gonna try them out. We got the Anderson. There's 2 Andersons here. I don't know which one is the better of the 2. I'm gonna buy. We will buy this one. That one looks a bit chonky. Bit chonky. I'll buy the other one too, I guess. We're not doing round bales today. There's only one round baler. Let's buy this one. Okay, let's see what's going on here. That guy needs unloading. Okay, this guy needs some help. Serious problems going on here. Just pull him out. He's been a problem since the beginning of the live stream. Get it together, buddy. Get it together. All right, some Eurythmics. All right, can you do it this time? He's not pulling ahead very far, is he? Just scoot him forward just a little bit. I'm not sure why. Gotta jump him. There we go. Okay, that guy's going. This guy is waiting for an unload. I'm gonna back him up and fix him though. Crooked. When the machines are crooked, it just doesn't go very well. I find that at the start of a live stream or loading a game save, sometimes things just go awry. So you have to review your vehicles usually at the beginning. Okay, that guy's fine. This guy's blocked. He's on his way though. Back on the road. Okay, that guy should be okay. That guy's okay. Alright, let's jump to this mess over here. I have way too many pieces of equipment operating. See, this guy is empty. He'll pull ahead. And I don't know why those guys are coming through here. I guess it's shorter distance. I have another truck that's just sitting there. This guy is not operational, so we have to kick him on. There we go. Okay. Oh, great. So that's that. I've shown you guys at least the Bale pickups. We haven't seen them in action yet, but we will. So that's that. See here. There's some other things that we will be looking at from MARKTHOR, more or less in the construction menu. So one of them people have already seen because I use it on my Western Australia map, and I also use it on my Manitoba map. AGI dryer. Where is it? Oh yeah. Large multi-fruit silo. I'll be putting one of these down. Excuse me. So we will be seeing that. What else? We'll be dipping into some straw harvest stuff too today. Probably. Or maybe next episode, depending on how much we get done. There's one other mod. I think it's under. I'm not sure if it's under silos. To find it. Oh yeah, here we go. Is it? No. EMR mixer. I wonder if it's under factory. How's it? Let me go back to factories. We'll roll down that first. Because I don't know where it is. The TMR mixer. I think it should be under silos, but sure. I believe I used it in FS25. It was a brilliant TMR mixer. It acts like a silo as well. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. Fermenting silo. High output. So I had this on my maps in FS25 by MARKTHOR. It takes rock, it takes grass, chaff, silage, water, mineral feed, digestate, I guess. All sorts of stuff. So we'll probably look at this a little bit. We'll probably put it over here. This is pretty large, so I could probably scrap that and put down those two pieces. Plus then I save up space, right? Lots of space saving. And then I don't have to have an in and out. I just have one area where I just drive the trucks over. So that'll be great. I'll probably sell the grain first before I consider doing anything like that. So we'll probably do that later on. Lightning strike. This guy has a collision problem. I'll just help him along. Off you go. I don't know what it is. Some vehicles are fine, and then some of them have like a wider collision and they have problems getting around vehicles with regards to AutoDrive. Why that is, I don't know. Let's send him on his way. Go, go, go. This guy's filling up. Is this guy empty? Almost. He's got still a little bit. I got way too much equipment here. Jump in here. Most of this will be fine. I will just need to wait until the field on the right is finished. Something's blocked. Move you out of the way. This field will be very slow, this one here. Gonna take a while. It's they're doing, the John Deeres are pulling out the grain from the straw. Make sure all of these are all on the same. Clear out this machine. Clear out that one. Oh yeah, we got our rail mod in here. We won't be looking at that today. I did put in a mention about the grain car. So that was like over a week. I haven't gotten a reply, so I don't know if we will see any updates on that. So I'm probably just going to use the Zodalock ones. It's a lot of work doing modding, so sometimes, you know, real life commitments kick in. That does happen. And a lot of modders in Farming Simulator don't get paid for their work, right? And at the end of the day, people still have to put food on the table, right? So usually doing modding is just, you know, a hobby. And that's the thing too, I guess. So if there is a mod that you like, right, that you love, and you know it's not part of a Giants DLC or anything like that, right? And you know you don't want to see it go. If you can support that modder or the map maker for that matter, right? There's a very popular map, No Man's Land, right? That was around for several game editions, very popular. The map maker is no longer making No Man's Land or any maps for Farming Simulator, right? That goes for mods as well too. So you'll see people come and go, right? When it comes to modding maps or modding equipment. So for different reasons. Sometimes they just want to move on to doing something else, right? Some are like, well, I've been doing this mod for forever. I've got other things to do with my life, right? Or sometimes it's financial, right? They've got a new job that requires more of their time, right? So those are the realities. Okay, go here. That goes with live streamers too, right? There are sometimes live streamers that will do different games and stuff like that. So that's always a factor. Hello, 45 Hawk. Welcome in. How are you today? It's been a long time. Dare I ask, how's the temperature in Texas? Probably what, 100 and something? 100 and something Fahrenheit? It's 22 degrees here. It's not too bad. Celsius, that is. I'm gonna try to move these bloody harvesters out of the way. They're sitting there on the road. Park them in the field. I'm gonna say 105 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, I'll give myself a range. I'll say between 105 and 110. Just to be fair. Oh, holy crap. Okay, I am way off. 128 degrees Fahrenheit. Ooh. Man, that's toasty today for you. I'm hoping you're staying cool. You're probably in the air conditioning or a fan on you. I hope anyways. I hope you've got the fan going. I heard Texas got hit with a lot of water, didn't it? Or are you guys still dealing with a lot? Like, I don't think you're part of Texas, but some part of Texas got like massive flooding, like massive water. Oh, you came back from Mexico. Is it hotter in Mexico or is it the same? And were you on vacation? Probably. Or do you have family in Mexico? No. People sometimes have family in Mexico, so they go to visit family. Not always a vacation thing. Sometimes a bit both. All right. I think we got everything running here. Let's I gotta get those little bale trailers. It was 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, okay, so it's cooler. That's interesting. I would have thought Mexico would have been hotter. So I guess Texas potentially is just way hotter than probably maybe one of the hottest places on earth, would you say? I always thought Mexico would be like super hot. I mean, they probably do get hot, but I'm shocked that it's 87 degrees Fahrenheit. I thought it would have been a little bit closer to 100. Huh. Learn something every day. Grab this. Enter that vehicle. Gotta get this guy going. You go hook him up to a trailer on vacation and have family there. Okay. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. Hopefully you had a good time. Arizona is hotter. Oh. Yeah, Arizona does get really hot, doesn't it? I don't really think about Arizona that much, I'll be honest. I don't think I have anyone that watches me from Arizona. I don't think too much about it. But I do recall movies talking about it being really hot. So hook up this trailer. This guy's gonna go to the parking lot. Ain't some more to it. I'm a Tina Turner fan. Sorry. I need a parking lot. Park at farm. So let's see what this guy does. You're gonna hit the fence, buddy. I gotta get him back on the road. Arizona, I think, has a lot of desert, isn't it? Isn't it like the desert of the United States? Not to say that there isn't other parts of the U.S. that has desert, but but I think it has the most amount, doesn't it? What? Nothing. 133 degrees in some parts of Texas. Yeah, that's way too toasty for me. I'd probably die from that. Let's hook this up here. Have to get these on their way. So was your part of Texas hit with all the water, or is that a different part of Texas? I saw snippets on the news. It looked pretty wild. I mean, that's a lot. That was a lot of water. But I don't know if all of Texas was affected that way. I don't think it was. But it was a lot of water. It's like big giant rivers of water. Yeah. And that's where, like, a large chunk of water just comes splooshing down in a short period of time. Isn't that what it is? And it's just way too much water for the land to handle. Oh, okay. So out in the ocean. I don't know if you can do anything to stop that, because that was crazy. Or looked crazy. Go to the parking at farm. Gonna send this guy. He's gonna need to take a Primos, I think. We'll leave him here. Oh, crikey. Put him right over here. What is this stuff? This is bale netting, I think. Yep. So we'll buy some Primos as probably 2. I'll buy some molasses as well. I'll grab all of that. Yes. And we're going to grab these guys. 2 of them. Only 2. BK Verdestad or Verdestad? Yeah, let's do the BK2. Let's buy 2 of these. Those things are expensive. That's 1. That's 2. And I think I'm gonna put the shop back here. It's over by that farm, the train stuff. Probably should not have it over there. Weather station gave us 15-day warning before it hit. Okay, that's really good. That's a good thing, because then you can have some time to prepare. You go back to the 90s or something, probably can't track weather that well. You kind of need really sophisticated weather systems, or else you're just going to get completely caught off guard. So I'm glad that they've got that. Let's fill this thing up. Oh, I need water too. I'm going to have to put a water tower down. I think I might put a water tower here. Give me a set. I gotta find one. Construction. I think it's under tools if I'm not mistaken. Overlap. Object. This over here. I think I can fill this up for free. Started getting warnings May 26th. It hit June 17th. That's good warning system that you've got. Okay, where's the water spout? There we go. Guess how much rain make the flood. I'm bad with measurements, so I don't know how much it would have hit for rain. Probably over like 20 Olympic swimming pools. Or maybe even more. Maybe 100. I don't know how they measure how much rainfall. I don't know the measurement name of that. You probably know. You'll have to let me know on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna jump over here. They measure it by inches. Okay. So if it's inches, I'm gonna say maybe like 50 inches? Is that good? 50 inches? I'm gonna say 50 inches. Probably wrong. Go here. One inch? Okay. That's probably a lot of water, though. That's a lot of water. I'm bad with measurements, Michael. I'm sorry. I gotta pull this guy ahead. Okay, is this guy gonna go? Oh, that guy's trying to empty out the silo. And this is gonna pull ahead. I don't know if it's gonna go to the field. There's something kind of funky here with the truck just stopping. I don't know what to say. Is it gonna just stop? Or nope, it continues on. It's just the one truck. Like that one drives on. Some trucks just become very temperamental that way. I can't really explain it. Yeah, this guy's gonna pull off. I think he'll drive away. Object block. I think this guy's done. Which is good. Okay. Clear him off. We'll take him back to the main barn. That guy's finished too, by the way. Normally flooding is 5 inches. We flood by 1 inch. 50 inches is over the roof flooding. Okay. Oh. Yikes. Okay, that's not a good thing. Yeah, that's a little bit excessive. We don't want it to go over the roof. All right, to update you guys, Nexats have done their field, which is good. The John Deere field is still behind. It still needs to separate the grain from the straw. That was the MacDon field. So we're going to get the Nexats off the field, and then we're going to get, let me think here, 2 windrowers over here. The windrowers are probably just going to tear through this field real quick. And then we'll probably get 2 balers on here. That's the plan. We're going to just get the Nexat equipment off of this field. We'll also subtract some of the auger wagons, because I don't think we need this many auger wagons just operating on the one field, because it's obviously causing some congestion, as you can see here. We're going to park the Nexats in here for now. And then we'll fix everything up. needs unloading. Okay, so we got problems. Probably here. Yeah, if you get like too many pieces of equipment operating, you'll run into problems. Just this out of the way. Got the trucks moving. Gas prices aren't very high, I don't think. Give me a sec. I gotta go find my phone. I'll be right back, because it'll tell me better on my... All right, I'm back. My phone, I am just turning it on. We'll load it up. So why I'm going to my phone is we have something called the Gas Buddy app. So it's installed on the phone. How it works is that people will go to local gas stations, and as they're filling up, they will update the app with the prices of the gasoline so that people are aware. So anytime I go to fill up, right, I will bring up this app on my phone, and it will actually tell me where or which gas station is the cheapest. Not all gas stations price their gas at the same time, so or at the same price. So we have like, what is it? Centex, Canco, and Petro Canada. They fill up. Oh, and also a co-op. Those three gas stations basically get their gasoline from a Canadian refinery, and they're usually cheaper. We only have one, like two, I think 2 or 3 Canadian refineries, one on the West Coast and one on the East Coast. The one in BC sources it for their gasoline from Alberta. Irving Petroleum, which is a big Canadian oil name. Traditionally, they have sourced their oil from Saudi Arabia. Unfortunately, as you know, the situation over there. But they have transitioned to Newfoundland with the oil rigs off of Newfoundland. So they're now sourcing their oil from them. I don't know why Irving has always had stuck with Saudi Arabia. I think they just had a really good relationship with the royal family and everything like that. And they helped Irving get operational in Canada. That's just sort of the research story behind Irving. The one on the West Coast is, I can't remember who owns it, but they source their stuff from all sorts of places. They'll pull it in sometimes from the US, but mostly from Alberta. But anyways, those gas stations source from the Canadian ones. Chevron, Shell, and some of the other brand names that we have, they source their oil from the States, and usually it's more expensive, the prices. So the Canadian ones are usually about 10 cents cheaper. You know that app? Okay. Yeah, I think they do the US as well. It's not just a Canadian app, it's just a generic app. But I use that. I'm going to bring up Gas Buddy here in a sec here. Bring up my phone. I haven't checked, so I don't know what the prices are, but they have been roughly around the same amount that we would normally pay for summer gas at the consumer level. But you have to realize is that our prime minister has removed the carbon tax because of the cost of gasoline, which has been a positive thing. Now that's for me. The carbon tax hasn't been removed for commercial vehicles. So when I get the app up here, I will give you what I'm paying, which is reasonable, I believe, still. And then I'll give you guys the idea on, what do you call it, diesel? Because that's commercial, right? Unless you're a farmer. I think farmers will use diesel, but usually they get like a subsidy or something like that. So I don't know how that really works out, really. Trying to get my, come on, phone. Keep on loading. But in British Columbia, we are still the highest paying jurisdiction, I think. Because even though the federal government has removed the sales tax, or sorry, the carbon tax, not sales tax, I guess, well, it's tax. British Columbia has its own carbon tax, which still, I believe, is still in place. And then you've got some municipalities like Vancouver that have, at the municipal level, carbon tax as well. Myself, I'm not in Vancouver, so I'm not paying as much as a person that's in Vancouver. Okay, the app. Come on, app. Open up. Take a look here. But are we still paying more than Americans? Yes. But we've always paid more than Americans, at least in British Columbia. I can't speak about other parts of the country. I'm pretty sure yes and no. I mean, you can still find the deals. It's just you gotta look for them. So let's see here. So yeah, Canco is like $1.85 a liter. But which is one of the gas stations that gets its gasoline from Canadian refinery. But then if you go with like Husky or Chevron or Shell, you're looking at $2.11. So those gas stations pull their gas in from the United States. So for me, I would not be filling up at Chevron. I would not be filling up at Husky because they're like about 20 cents more a liter. So I will continue to fill up at Canco, which uses the Canadian refineries because it's like $1.85, right? Why should I be paying $2.05 or $2.10 or 11 cents, right? For imported gasoline. So all those other more expensive gasolines come from the United States. So, and the stations that are filling up with refined gas in Canada is like at least 20 to 25 cents cheaper. Yeah. That's in my part of the country, right? Other parts of the country is probably maybe cheaper because we are the highest carbon taxed province in Canada. So we get the federal carbon tax, we get the provincial carbon tax, and we also get municipal carbon tax in British Columbia. So that's like all three forms of government is charging us carbon tax. If you go to like Alberta, they don't pay carbon tax. There's probably no municipalities that do the carbon tax. if there is going to be a carbon tax, it's probably going to be, I don't know, federal only. The other thing too, what adds on cost is trucking. How do you get the oil or the gasoline to your gas station? That adds cost onto it too. We have only two entryways, which is crossing the border from Western Washington, or we have to get it trucked in from Alberta for some gas stations. So. Yeah, you'll probably be significantly cheaper. To my knowledge, I don't think you guys pay any tax, if I'm not mistaken. Right? You have to realize some of these carbon taxes are like 5 cents, right? So all we collect in Canada, those particular carbon taxes, because they usually go into public sector initiatives. And it just depends on which government we have in power, right? So we're a very liberal country. So we have a lot of different social services. So all those taxes go into paying off, healthcare, education, all of that stuff, right? And public transportation. So on the municipal level, those municipalities that are more left-leaning will have a carbon tax, and that will pay for like bus systems, transit systems, SkyTrain, subway systems, that sort of thing. I don't know what we were paying in 2020. I know that in probably the late 90s, we were around like 30 cents a liter, 20 cents a liter. And then after that, through the start of the 2000s, everything skyrocketed at that point. The East Coast usually pays a lot less than us because they basically ship Irving Energy, basically, which is like the Canadian petroleum company. They used to import a lot of their oil from Saudi Arabia. I think they still want to chip in, but unfortunately with the situation, it's closed. So now they're sourcing oil from oil rigs on the East Coast out of Newfoundland now. So we'll see what happens there. But the amount of money that I'm paying to fill my tank, if it's at like $1.85, I would have been paying that regardless of the Strait of Hormuz being closed. So that's just normal amount of money that we pay into our gas, right? So I'm actually not noticing anything really different. Now, that's me. Commercial vehicles, on the other hand, is a different story. And I haven't looked that up. So that's like trucking industry and everything like that. I think they're the ones that are getting hammered the most in Canada. Let me just close this out. I have to check that because I almost forgot. So let's go to... Oh, wait. Actually, I gave you the diesel price. I apologize. I gave you the diesel prices. I forgot to switch it to regular. So diesel prices, I gave you the diesel prices. So just a correction. It's all diesel prices that I gave you so far. That's commercial. I thought I had it set to regular, but I didn't. So I got it set to regular now. We're actually significantly cheaper now. We're at about, for me to fill my vehicle, it's $1.68 a liter to fill up. So I'm actually, this summer, I'm probably filling up cheaper than I would have last year without this whole Strait of Hormuz thing. That's because the taxes are off, right? So commercial traffic is paying the same amount that I'm paying, would normally pay every year during the summer. So I didn't realize that. It's actually a bargain right now. It's like $1.68 a liter for regular gasoline. I guess I should have checked the top of my app. I think because I usually do regular gasoline first when I quote prices, and then I do diesel second, and I forgot to switch it back to regular. But yeah, that's a bargain right there, right now. $1.68.9. But diesel people that use diesel vehicles are paying a lot more. It used to be the other way around. It used to be diesel vehicles would be cheaper than what I would pay. Like I used to have friends that would say, "Hey, I drive a diesel. I don't have to spend as much money as you do." Now it's the other way around. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, we're going to empty this guy and park him. So, how long that'll last, I don't know. So we will see. Now, the other factor to take into consideration, and I hate to say it, but because we're hosting FIFA, I wonder if we're only cheaper because of the fact that we're hosting FIFA in Vancouver. And that's a possibility. Sometimes they lower the cost of gasoline to incentivize people to rent a vehicle and drive around more and spread the money around a little bit, right? So we have to wait till the FIFA thing is over in Vancouver. And I'll be curious to see if gas prices go up. Why is it not emptying out? Back up. Bit weird. Back up a bit. There we go. It's a bit touchy, I guess. Yeah, they're $5 in the US equals to $100 in Mexico. Yeah, you're gonna find that a lot. Like also in South America too. The US dollar will be worth a lot more. Now in Canada, we're US dollars worth more, but we keep our wages at a high amount. So, like, minimum wage is pretty high in Canada compared to the US. So companies generally like cheap labor. So they will usually go to countries that have the cheapest labor. So if you have something like Mexico where the money is like that, that means more jobs will go into Mexico, right? Because you have to realize it's cheaper to hire a Mexican, right? That's unless their their labor is higher, right? I don't know if it is. I don't know if they get paid the same amount as an American. I probably doubt it. But that's just how it is. So even though like an American dollar will be worth more, right? And as a consumer, you can probably buy more, right? There's always a balancing act. So the stronger your dollar in comparison to other like nations and stuff like that, could mean that more labor will go to those countries that are cheaper, right? So it's like a trade-off. Even though you can buy more, you may not see as much labor in your country because they'll prioritize the countries that have cheaper labor, right? Because their dollar is lower, right? That's the huge criticism that China gets. They artificially keep their labor market super, super cheap, and also their yen, right? The value of their currency. They artificially keep it low in order to attract more business and work in their country. Not just them. There's other countries that do that too, right? Our dollar is a little bit lower too in Canada. But we keep I think our labor standards pretty high. I still think that a Canadian worker probably makes a lot less than an American worker, I think. Mistaken. But we're not too bad. I think this is getting full. But it never stays that way all the time. How much is it minimum wage? In British Columbia, we are the highest minimum wage, I think. Let me look it up. Well, one of the highest, top 3. We usually raise the minimum wage every year around this time, so I gotta look it up. So it goes up every year, minimum wage. Minimum wage. So we're at $18.25 an hour Canadian. And then we're the top. We're the most expensive province for labor at $18.25 an hour. Second place comes Ontario. They're at $17.60 an hour. Let's do an equation here. What is that in American currency? Canadian to American. Like we're way over. I'm pretty sure we're way over Texas, if I'm not mistaken. minimum wage is higher in British Columbia than what it is in Texas. You'll be able to tell me in a moment. When I give you an American figure here. The convert. Why am I doing it through Google? Canadian to American. Let's see. So our $18.15 Canadian an hour would be $13.25 USD. So that if it was actually we were using US dollars, it would be $13.25 an hour in British Columbia. What is Texas's minimum wage? Texas minimum. You guys are like paid what? $7.25 an hour? That's your minimum wage in Texas? Yeah, so in British Columbia we're up to $13.25 an hour USD. And we're the highest paid labor market in Canada. What's the lowest labor market? Lowest minimum wage in Canada? The lowest is $15 an hour in Alberta. So what is that? $15 Canadian to USD. So Albertans make $11.05 US dollars. So Albertan labor is even higher for minimum wage. Yeah. I think Texas is probably it's the cheapest minimum wage state in the US, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Because they don't change it. But at the same time, you guys probably don't have as many taxes to pay, right? That's how it works. If you don't have to pay as much taxes, or you don't have a lot of social services, you can sort of live decently with a lower what do you call it? Labor market. That's sort of how it works. But it also attracts more jobs, though. Like I said, because your minimum wage is so low, right? That means your labor market is low for services and everything like that. So that will mean that companies are probably more inclined to probably set up shop in Texas. And then Texas gets its revenue from the increase in business interests, right? So if a company says, oh, well, Texas's minimum wage is this, right? It's super cheap. I'm going to go and put my business there. Texas can still collect taxes off of those businesses, and they don't have to raise those taxes up the crazy amount. So it's like a nice balanced setup, pretty much. Right? That's sort of how it works. So then you've got a happy population. You've got a happy business dynamic on top of that, right? So it's like a win-win, I guess, in a way. Why is this not working? Guy's not set up to go. Go and play. So put this guy on field 4, I guess. So I know some people will say, well, how do you put it? Well, criticize the, places that don't make as much money on the labor side of things. But I don't think it really matters, like, how much money you actually make. It's just essentially how affordable is the lifestyle, right? And there are a lot of countries that don't make a lot of money labor-wise, but they live perfectly content lives, right? And I don't think a lot of people realize that, right? You don't need to make a fortune, because usually the cost is you're going to get taxed for it at the end of the day, right? So the amount of money you think you're actually making actually gets subtracted out of your wallet, really. I won't say that that's in every scenario with every country, but most countries fall into that situation, I guess. Yeah, well, there's a lot of things going on, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure costs have gone up for Americans. I won't disagree with that. Oh, is it raining? Crap, it's raining. I think at this point in the game, you can't really put, like, all countries into the same fruit basket, because every country has its own situation, right? Or even regions of the country. I would say probably most countries now, the majority are paying a lot more, I think. No matter where you are, really. But are there some countries that have a better deal than others? Probably. It just depends on their situation, really. You know? That's just the reality of it, I guess. It just depends on, what the nation has, right? What they have for resources and what they can sell and import. Or how dependent that they're on specific resources too. That's the other thing. That's the flip of it. Yeah, I think it's hailing. Map. Yeah, it's hail. All right. So we got that going. I think this field is almost cleared. We're going to get rid of the Nexats. All right. Let's grab that. Why is this, oh, crap. I forgot about those guys behind me. Yeah, let's move these guys over here. Okay, we'll grab this guy. I've got a whole fleet of, this is all my straw harvest stuff that I've got set up. I'll go get this bashed out. We'll start this engine. All this stuff is going to be used for the next session of automation. We will see what happens. Those guys are going to move on. I don't know where that guy's going to go. We can take these guys out to the field, at least 2 of them. And we will start a Courseplay course. Man, look at that hail, eh? That's just radical. We got the fence. We're going to start working on the Nexat field. The grass has changed to like a brown color. Go over here. I'm just going to get 2 of them down here. Okay, that's good. Grab another one of these. But I think lower wages is a better thing, like a lower minimum wage is a good thing. Not too low. I mean, it's got to be reasonable. I don't know. It's a touchy thing to deal with, right? The topic about minimum wage, because not everybody gets treated equally is, I guess, the real problem. You would hope that everybody gets treated equally. So, like, if you increase the minimum wage, it does help that, you know, single mom waitress, you know, get ahead a little bit. Not entirely. I mean, I suppose in some situations it doesn't work out, but then, you know, the majority of jobs, right, have the opportunity to have a wider gap where companies can decide where wages can get increased. So I don't know. So in Canada, minimum wage was always stagnant in the 80s and 90s, right? I don't know if people were happier back then. I mean, there were some people that really struggled, you know, like single moms with kids, right? That had to work a, you know, like a waitress job that would never get above $7 an hour, right? But now you've got wages that are higher that allows for a higher wage, right? I don't know. It's hard to say. But other job markets at the time had a much wider gap, right? That were paid out higher than the minimum wage. So there was a lot more jobs that were paying out a lot more with the minimum wage. So I don't know. So like I said, there's no perfect scenario, is what I have to say on the debate. There will always be winners and there will always be losers. Whether or not there's a majority of winners, I don't know. Don't have the statistical information to look at to see if, you know, the majority of people are actually feeling more comfortable or ahead, right? Okay, I think I got 2 down there. We're going to set up this for windrowing. I'm going to take this guy off the field, though. I think that's what I should do. And I'm missing some trucks. I don't know where my trucks are. We'll have to do some selling, by the way, of some of the grain. Because I'm going to sell the grain silos down here. Here comes the truck. I'm gonna go around. I think I can probably fill that truck up, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna take this case out of commission. Yeah, this one truck just seems to stop. Doesn't like to go in further, I guess. Dump that in there. All right, is it empty? And for some reason, that truck just loves to stop there for some reason, and I don't know why. All right, well, he's moving on. Hopefully he'll go empty out, maybe. I'm gonna put this guy in here. Oh, actually, I put him in the wrong one, didn't I? This is my new parking lot, I guess. Put this down here, I guess. I don't know if these can take straw pellets or not. I've got 2 Nexats still on the field, so I have to get those off. Go grab those. This guy's being freaky. There's the other Nexats. Got like 2 of them somewhere. Oh. Oh, yeah. Man, the hail, I'm telling you. He stopped because of the fact that it's raining. You just pull ahead. Oh, I got stuff in this. That's right. Yeah, I gotta take it and empty it. This is crazy weather. I didn't realize it would get this loud with hail. Wonder if I'll get a tornado. I don't think I've seen a single tornado on any of my maps yet. Or microburst or whatever they call them. Starting to get sunny now. And we'll get windrowers going on this field. I'm gonna fill this truck up here. I'm gonna pull ahead here in a sec. This is gonna fill it, I think. Just pull this in. The one thing that I'm kind of intrigued about the moon base setup. I think NASA wants to build like a base up there. And a lot of scientists have theory that in order to get around the solar system, it would be more affordable if there was like a base on the moon. Because you don't need to use as much fuel to get off the moon compared to Earth. So they never spelled out the whole big plan, but the rough draft is that you shuttle yourself to the moon and then you use the moon as a lifting off point. Now what would be intriguing is if there's like any like fuel sources on the moon. I don't know. I think you need to have some sort of biological material to make that happen, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because most of the fuel is all, you know, created from, you know, plant matter that has broken down, or animal matter, or dinosaur matter that has broken down, right? To make, well, oil, right? Unless they can find some other alternative, you know, fuel source or energy source. But it would be cheaper to launch from the moon. Probably. I would think. Yeah, I gotta turn this off here. I'm gonna do this little bit here because come on, go forward. It's like going really slow. It has a hard time moving. That's weird. You just cut this out. I think it's stuck in the mud. It doesn't want to do it. What the? Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna have to... That's weird. I'm cheating a bit. I'm just turning the power on and off. I guess the game prevents you from trying to continue because it's raining. That's okay. I figured out a way to get the rest of that. So we'll get these next sats off of here. But like I said, they can do that. If they put a base up there, they could make it cheaper and a more affordable and less energy intense to get a rocket or ships around the solar system. And there might be resources on the moon that could be used for fuel or other things. So we'll have to see. I imagine once an established, like, outpost is on the moon, then they can start looking at, like, going to Mars or going to Venus or wherever with space travel. By the time that happens, I don't even know if it'll be humans doing that. It'll probably be robots. Like Tesla bots or something like that, or Chinese variations of it, right? Robotics doing it. We already send robots to the two different, like the Mars rover and all of that, right? So who's to say we won't put more out there? Or humanoid looking robots. Do I have enough room to get all this in here? I don't know. So I think that's what will happen. We'll see that. Robots might even be the ones that end up building those bases. And not so much humans. They might have like a small management staff or something. Right? That would manage the robots that are doing the work. I'm gonna fill this one up here. Put this guy on. Don't know why he's not moving. I think he's like practically full. Something broken today. You're moving. There we go. Being a bit sticky. Is this guy empty completely? Yep. I'm gonna go fold this up. Go. So we're going to park this in one of the bunkers as well, and then we will get the windrowers going over there in the corner. This should free up some space here. We'll need to check on... Well, I guess the John Deeres have stopped. They won't move until the rain is over. Which is okay. It's going to be sunny at some point. Put this in here. Alright. Now, let's get the windrowers going. 2 of them anyways, because this John Deere field is not done. Only reason why the John Deeres are behind schedule is because I set up MacDons on my other live stream last Saturday. The MacDons tore through the field quick. Alright, let's go ahead and set ourselves up a Courseplay. Job here, so we'll go in, select the field. I always manually select it just in case. Set the manual, targeting position, first starting waypoint. Then we go in the field settings. So we're going to have 2 windrowers. Switching lanes I keep off. Field margin, I usually like to increase this up to 1 just in case. Number of headlands, probably 2, I guess. We'll start on the centers, right? And then we just generate. going to take a moment. And then we'll be putting balers on this. That looks great. Fantastic. And we'll hit. This one's going to need to work on the left side of the field, I guess. We'll set this the first waypoint. Hit start. We'll copy. Now that it's copied into memory, this one I just have to set the first waypoint and hit the copy button again, and we'll set him to right. And let's hit the turn off the edit. It'll give him a head start. He'll do his job. We'll go get ourselves some balers, because we can get the balers going too. Like 2 balers down here. I'm not sure if the balers will run faster than have 1 baler here. And we just have to copy it, really. So we'll start on the left. And this guy will just simply start baling. Because the trucks are just going to line up big time over here. Happen. Just hit play. He's going to fold that up or unfold it, I guess. Oh, that's nearest waypoint. We don't want nearest. First waypoint. He'll go off and start baling. We gotta get this guy out here. We'll copy. We'll set him to right. And we will hit him up the first waypoint. To be a great woman. Oh, we're gonna stick with this baler and see what happens. Looks like these guys are doing a great job. I can scoot through here pretty easily, I don't know. I have a feeling I have a collision coming. Go, 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 go. Oh, just squeezed by. He stopped, so that's good. Alright, so we're doing our windrowing and baling operations now. I think it's going quite well. So I did the insides first instead of the headlands. But I think balers operate a lot quicker than the windrowers. But they will slow down because there is a setting, convoy mode, which will restrict the distance to keep things a little kosher, I guess. But these balers, man, they really run quick. Super fast. And this is with the straw harvest pack, in case people are wondering. The guys are running. Okay. Now we need to figure out where our sales points are on this map, because I think I want to sell some of the grain and empty out the side. Well, I guess I can't completely empty it out, right? And they don't seem to go through square bale twine very much. Good. Oh, this field will get baled fairly quickly, my belief. And then we will need to do, we're going to set something up for picking up bales automatically. We'll see how that goes with the bale pickups, but I'll just wait until this is all done. Because there's a lot of... One thing that I found is that if you have the bale pickups operating with other equipment, it just seems to cause problems. I got some licorice. I love licorice. Twizzlers. I think we're doing all right. Thing moving. A few more to go. All right, I think I can probably leave these guys going. I don't think I have to worry too much about collisions. Look at that sunset. Or sunrise, is it? No, it's a sunset. We're going to set up a little bit of the work for the bale pickup. I don't know if what I'm about to do will actually work or not. I don't like it this dark either. I'm going to fix that. Fix the weather. It's hard to see. This map's pretty dark, isn't it? Roll back time to like probably 6 a.m. I'll probably set the game speed to something other than what it is, because it's like really going too quick. So I will set this to like what? Real time? Now my John Deere should be operational now. Yeah, they're out and about doing their thing over here. There's an object blocked. Okay, we're gonna do the bale pickup. I probably didn't need to buy these 2 windrowers. Do this guy. Okay, I need a spot where I can sort of offload. So if we come in here, probably go right about here. I like to straighten up my trailer. This is how I'm going to unload my bales. I don't know if it's going to work though. This is a technique that was used by RXZ Gaming in Farming Simulator 20, Farming Simulator 19. It does not work in 22. Not to my knowledge, anyways. I believe what I need to do is I need to put this as a bale unload. If this doesn't work, then I'll have to set something else up. I just want to try it out and see if it'll work, because I don't know if it'll work. Why this is a test stream. Play around with, see what Courseplay and AutoDrive can and cannot do. Like I said, you could do this in 19. I'll call it farm bale storage. The idea is it'll back up and unload the pile, and then drive off, pick up another load, then return and unload another pile. So, just sort of how it's going to work. So whether it'll work or not, I don't know. I have an option B, which is what I used in FS25, which is to offload it into like a bale storage. I had a comment from one of my viewers about bale unloading, because they said, well, they would prefer to unload it on the side of the field. And I had answered initially, no, I don't think it'll work. Then I thought, well, RXZ Gaming got it working in 19. And I don't know if it'll work in this game. Or in this version of the game. So we got to do field 7 tipper. So we're going to just set this up here. So I'm going to set up the AutoDrive first. So we basically do pick up from, I think you just have to set it as, I'm a little rusty on this technique. We have to do, trying to remember what I need to do. I don't know if I have to do like, I might have to figure this out. Okay, this is field 7. Let the Courseplay in the way. I know where I'm unloading. We're going to do field 7 wait. All right, so that's good. Now we need to set up our Courseplay course. Go in here. This is probably supposed to be fairly easy. Just set your target. It doesn't really matter where. Your field. And then you just hit start job. There's not really any field work settings. You just hit X. And away it goes. The easiest that you could ever set up. So it'll go around the field looking for it. We'll stick with him, because we know the balers are working fine. Well, actually, there is one thing blocked. What the heck? This guy's in the way. Buddy, you're in the way. Have to move. Let's go back here. Oh, let's just see how well this guy does with picking up bales. Each trailer, at least in 22, had its quirk, so if I recall, this one was the most difficult. So I'm going to see if it's better in 25. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. I was wondering how it would deal with these 3 sacks. Because I didn't know how it would operate. Looks like it works. I'm going to go over here and pick up 2. So this is completely automated. So it's calculating what is easiest for it to do its job. So it'll probably pick up another one, maybe all 3, I don't know. But the ones that it's missed, it'll go back for. And to prove that it's automated, I'll just get out of the cab. So it's like doing its own thing. There we go. There we go. That's the Anderson trailer. There's like 2 other Bale pickups too. You can have more than one if you want operating. You might want that if you're on like a 16x map. What are we gonna pick up these ones? So yeah, having these stacks of 3 isn't that bad actually. I avoided doing the straw harvest baler simply because I was concerned that this automation wouldn't work. Or there would be problems, but it looks like it runs fairly smoothly for bale pickup. So we're going to stick with him because I want to know if it can actually unload the way I want it to. So I have to stick with this for at least 2 loads, pretty much. So in 19, when it reversed, it would detect a stack of bales and stop just before it and then unload. And that was a function that worked. In 22, based on how the AutoDrive modder was scripting for 22, he removed that feature. Not specifically intentionally so you couldn't do it, it's just because he was adding other features into AutoDrive and he had to make a judgment call, well, which feature is more valuable, right? And at the time, Giants had provided us bale storage, right? So he figured, well, players have a way to unload into a bale storage, and it will work with that, right? And the use of side field unloading isn't as popular as using a bale storage. Not to say that there isn't people out there that prefer to do, bale storage, or sorry, side field unloading, right? Like I said, it was available in 19 because, well, we didn't have bale storages in 19 that were base game. So. That's why with Courseplay and AutoDrive, you have to realize both those mods are ongoing projects. They're constantly getting updated and changed. And when you're trying to script a complicated mod as AutoDrive and Courseplay, sometimes you need to make some sacrifices and choices to decide which feature is, more popular, right? And will it always stay that way? No, because as the Giants engine changes, these modders will utilize whatever new features are available, right? I imagine a lot of the AI scripting that Giants has put in for the, AI helpers has probably reduced or assisted with the workload for Courseplay and AutoDrive. It means that they don't have to, do as many bug fixes, and they can spend more time adding more features in, right? And that goes for any mod, really, right? Anytime Giants adds a new model in means that another modder can use that model for other purposes, right? Okay, this is full now. We're up to 14 bales. What he's going to do is he's going to go to the weight area, tipper weight, field 7, tipper weight, and then he'll get onto the Courseplay course and drive to the unload spot. Hopefully he doesn't run into any problems because there's like some trucks over here. Needs to unload, huh? Oh, I forgot something. You have to hit the Courseplay button in AutoDrive. Yeah, there we go. If you don't do that, it means that Courseplay will not hand it off to AutoDrive. You need to do that with anything. Like as an example, if you have a seeder and you want it to get refilled with seed, like to leave the field and reseed, you need to hit the CP button or Courseplay button. Okay, where is he going? Ah, there we go. He's going to spin around here. So then... Ed Sheeran, everybody. Okay, I don't think we'll have any problems. He's going to do a long drive around. Because I don't have this route cycling back in. It's going to have to go around the entire field. Which is good because it's just way too congested there. So he's going to go a longer distance around. So we'll see what he does here. So technically, I guess I could probably put 2 on the field because of the distance it has to take to go all the way around. And then we'll get Primoses going, like I said. We'll be looking at that as soon as the John Deere field is done. So right now we're just doing basic straw swathing and baling automation with bale pickup automation. I'll get to the end here. And then we'll need to do planting, we'll do plowing, we will cover, what else? Barn management, we'll be doing that as well. So that would mean I need some TMR set up. That's why I put the TMR, MARKTHOR's TMR mixer mod into my map. Is when I start doing that, it's going to require a lot more work. So I plan to put down like 4 dairy farms in different areas of the map. And I'm going to have management of straw. I'm going to have management of TMR. And I'm going to have management of milk sales. And I'm going to have management of removal of slurry and manure. All of that stuff is all going to happen. And it's going to be like one vehicle going to all 4 farms at the same time. So instead of having one truck, having 4 trucks, right? Or sorry, 4 tractors delivering TMR, you just have one tractor managing all 4 of them. And you don't have to change it. You don't have to get into, you know, AutoDrive and change things. You just set up your routes and it'll just go from barn 1, empty out, return to the TMR mixer, fill up, then go to barn 2, empty out at barn 2, then go back to the mixer, fill up, and then go to 3, same, I'll tell all 4, right? And you don't have to do any button presses. This will be completely automated. That's a little bit more advanced AutoDrive functionality. Not many people do that. Most people will just say, well, I'll just send him to barn 1, and once he's finished that, then I'll go back in and set him up for number 2, right? You can do that. It's a little easier. Just means that you'll just have to return to the equipment each time. But my method will require me to go to all 4 barns without me having to worry about the equipment. Okay, we're pulling into the farm here. I'm not sure what we got over there. I'm going to let this guy... This is getting crazy. last Saturday these guys were doing great, but today... Okay, he's gonna go in and fill up then. Alright, very well. We got another object that's blocked. Move this over here. I think I have to go back onto this one. Let's just empty him out. Empty this out. I had these guys working perfectly on Saturday, but got all goofy. Because it's a Saturday, isn't it? That's what it is. Don't have to work as hard. I think it was back here that he got pushed from. Hit play. There we go. All right, let's see what happened over here. He's just pulling in, or he pulled out. So you'll see him come this way. There he is. He's empty. And I'll show. He went the route. I'm going to show you what he did. Oh. The bales fell over. That didn't go very well, did it? Probably because it's not very flat. I'll just stack this here, I guess. We'll see what happens. It's because it's on a hill. Probably should have put it on cement or something. I'll be able to know if it'll work or not. Because it should detect the bale and just stop in front of it. If it works. But, like I said, maybe it might not. Quick solution to fix it up. If it doesn't work and I need to set something else up, I just throw these bales back onto the field. And it'll return to the bale count, essentially. That's how it'll fix that. So, we'll see. Well, you gotta get another load, I guess. On the wrong side here. I don't think it's going to work. I think he didn't add it into 25. Just the same reason that he didn't have it available in 22. And like I said, most people use Bale storages now, so this guy gonna go out onto the field or not? He's supposed to switch over to Courseplay. Have something that's not set up properly. These bales didn't come out very well, did they? And just leave this like that. It should auto pick it up once we get this figured out. I must have a setting that I'm missing. Let's hit play. Not switching over. I think there's a helper still in there. I'm not sure. I think Courseplay is locked up. Let's see if there's any settings in here. Wait for refuel. Export mode. So all active courses. Start course at the end. Field. A higher value will take longer, but the path stays more on the field and outside of the fruit. Put this at. Reverse path active. Allow using Pathfinder on. Return to start point. Raise tool. I don't touch the offset field where it. I think that's it. I don't think there is anything really too crazy. I think we're good to go. Kick in. All right, let's see if it'll do it this time. I don't know. I'll remove the copied course. It's going to spin around and pick up the ones that I dumped off over here. So like I said, you just need to put them onto the field. Then it'll do its job. So that pile over in the corner, I'll probably do the same. Just dump them on the side. Are you going to hit a truck? Nope. There we go. We'll let him go. This truck. I'll probably put him at the park spot. Just let him go. One less vehicle to worry about. Get back with this guy. Now, supposedly you can use like a universal autoload trailer to do some of this too. I don't. My game style doesn't allow. I never really get too much into doing that. So I don't know. Maybe I might jump into doing that a little bit more later. Because we'll be doing baling again, but we'll just stick with base game equipment. So I have a method to my madness of how I do things. I usually start off with the basics and I slowly grow the farm. Usually when I get to the more complicated stuff, I'll have established routes already set up so that I don't have to spend most of the live stream, you know, running around on a tractor setting up courses, right? With AutoDrive, because most people have seen that. And on the more complicated stuff, you just want to sort of add on to the existing routes that you've established. Unless you have someone that does AutoDrive, like the AutoDrive guy, who has basically established AutoDrive routes that you can install on your map. That's all he does. His entire channel is like AutoDrive route creation. So when a new map comes out, or upon request, he'll just make a YouTube video on creating AutoDrive routes for each map. He's got like a huge repository of AutoDrive routes. And there's instructions that he provides on his channel on how you can download his routes and then put them into the proper folder. So I've used a few of them. Usually the larger maps I will use them. If it's a small map, I'll generally do my own thing. I'll just create my own routes. I think he's going to wait till that windrower goes by. The Primos will be a lot easier. Start doing the Primos on the other field. Okay, he's going to reverse. Pick up the next set of bales. Yeah, there's lots of bales out here, so you could probably put no path found. I think I broke it. I might try to get another one out here. This mode, I guess. Yeah, it seems to be a bit temperamental. Let's try this again. Yeah, it seems to be. All right. Let's try another bale pickup. We'll see if we can get more than one ongoing on the field. I probably wouldn't have too many operating, as they can fight over the same bales a little bit. I'll probably put one more on. So I've used this one and this one. This one usually works the best, I think. But I'm gonna try the Arcunis. Let's go to truck fill, tipper, petro farm. Tipper. Farm shop. Storage. But we're working on this one, aren't we? I'll just move them out onto the field. It's having a hard time clicking on that. That's interesting. There we go. I'll put him out there, and we'll probably get the other one going. Let's see if we can get 3 going. This guy got picked up and going pretty quick. This guy will be field 7. Different weight. Put him at our repair shop, fields, parking. Empty into silo. But where's my bale? There we are. You have to set this up again. Oh, sweet little Fleetwood Mac. Love them. Oh, no. Tell me, sweet little lie. Alright, off he goes. So, yeah, 3 bill pickups, 2 windrowers, and 2 of those going. Come on, get across the field. Go, 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 go. Not sure if I can do multiple pieces of equipment on here. That's possible that they might have changed that. It does create a bit of a mess if you've got like more than one of these guys operating. Is the other guy going? See, he's shut off. He's not moving. So it might be possible you can only have 1 per field. But you could have like multiple running if you wanted to. So it's like 1 per field, I guess. We'll find out in a moment because I've got another guy over here somewhere. Well, this guy's going around. Guy here. Enter. Yeah, he's got... Okay, so you can have two. This guy's not running, though. I'll send him to chipper weight. See what happens. Left course. This guy's having a hard time. I'll have to back him up. I have a feeling I'm gonna miss some product. Now this one is already done, I think. It's gonna take a while till these guys are all done. Articulated tractors, they're like a hit and miss. So you can make your own judgment call if you want to use them in automation. Like I said, last Saturday they were working fine. Now they seem to be, I don't know, lost their smarts or they're dumb. I don't know what to say. But they're starting to smash into the combine for some reason. So... So I don't use them too much, but... Yeah, I think there must be a setting set up that's a little weird. I'll have to go into... Stop while unloading. That's what you should have activated. So there's automatic cutter attach. I'll probably demonstrate that on another day. But if you have like a combine header, you can have the trailer detach and connect. This pretty. There. This guy just was trying to go. That was my problem. It wasn't stopping. I don't know if the other combine is set up wrong too. me go over to him. I think you have to set it per combine. Which is a bit crazy. This guy is doing stuff he's already done, but that's okay. In here. Stop while unloading, activate that. I have one more John Deere out here somewhere. That's probably the problem, especially with the articulated ones. If you don't have an articulated one, you could probably keep the combine going. It's just because they wiggle so much. Here's the other John Deere way out here. Run across the field. I think he's stopped, but well, I don't know if he's even going. Stop while unloading. There we go. Fixed you. What's the matter with this guy? Yeah, I think you can only have one of these per field. As soon as it leaves the field, you're probably good. But yeah, I think it's one per field. There's no multi-field option. So just be aware of that. Yeah. Now the reason why it kicked in is because it went to AutoDrive, so Courseplay wasn't sourcing it. Guys go in. About this guy. I'll throw that back onto the... I don't know, it's just sort of a hit and miss. But I think it's just better to have just one. Like this guy's on AutoDrive, so let's see what he does with the bales. Hopefully we can get this field cleaned up and the other field, and then we'll do Primos next. I'm going to just go with this guy to see whether or not he'll unload appropriately, because I don't know. If he can't unload appropriately, then I will have to set up a bale storage, which I think is probably the route that I'm going to have to go with. Because like I said, the function from FS19's AutoDrive, you could back up and unload, but it was never brought over to FS22, and I think it's probably become a forgotten concept altogether. Which makes sense because we do have the Bale storages now, right? So but I wanted to try this out to see if it does work or not, because it was pretty cool in 19. Now, RXZ Gaming had the best video too for it in Farming Simulator 19. He would have the reverse unload, and then he had a line of trucks that were using universal autoload to pick up the bales, because eventually you get a long line of these bales, right? Eventually you're going to run out of space. So he managed that by having trucks go by on a separate route next to where the bales were being unloaded, and universal autoload would pick those up off of the side of the field. So it's pretty impressive. That's probably the video that got me into using Courseplay and AutoDrive. Watching his, because he did step-by-step videos in 19. Kind of like what the approach that I'm taking, right? I did the testing with the, the combines, right? He take the field out, then he baled it, then he windrowed it, then he baled it, then picked it up with automation, right? And then he moved into doing seeding. So now that I'm getting into the Manitoba map, which is a 4X, then I've got like Western Australia. That's a large field, right? I plan to help me get those fields done, I'll be doing a lot more automation. And I said, well, I want to test out Courseplay and AutoDrive to see what I can and cannot do in Farming Simulator 25. So if I feel that I'm going to be using a mod or something like that, generally I'll do a test stream. I mean, I could do it off camera, but I figure what the heck, I might as well live stream it, show people some of the mistakes that I make, and some of the concepts, and people can make their own decisions on what works for them and what doesn't work. But you don't have to do it my way. You can do it any way you want it to. You just watch me and see how much I mess up. As the saying goes. And then make your own decision on what you want to do. Hey, what are we doing here? We got another bale over there. I don't know. I'm curious to see what I'm going to have to clean that up a little bit, because I want to see how far back it goes. So I have a feeling it's running into the stat. I won't know until it tries to do whatever it's trying to do. I'm going to put this over here. There. It looks like a mess to me, if you ask me. So something's not going right. I'm going to leave those there. I don't know if it's because of the hill. It's probably the hill. Jump in here. But if the trailer runs right into it, then I know it's not scripted to auto-detect. So you definitely want to not do this with an articulated tractor. You can see any reverse courses, you don't want to use articulated tractor. as you can already tell. Could you imagine if you had like a quad track doing this? Oh, something froze. There we go. So if it runs right into the bales, then we know we have a problem. In 19, it could detect objects that were behind the trailer and just stop before it. That's how the script worked in 19. And then, like I said, they removed it out of 22. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we're running. Oh. Oh. I don't know what to make of that. Tipping over. I think that's the hill, though. Well, I'll just leave those ones the way it is. And we'll see if it should detect those bales. I have a feeling I'll have to put a bale storage in. This guy has stopped. So I have a feeling it's just going to be one. I'm going to just fill this guy up manually. We'll unload. But these guys have done phenomenal. Look at what they've done. Pick up a few more. Pick up this one over here. I'm going to head back over to where my mess is and clean it up manually. We got a few stray bales over here. Pick those up because then they don't have to travel so far. I have a feeling those bales are going to fall off. I think. Should be good enough. Okay, we got another trailer load coming in. Let's see how well this goes. And if it doesn't work, then that's fine. I'll just put in a bale storage to alter it up. That's usually the bale pickup that I use, the one that's on the course right now. That's what I used a lot in 22 because I found that these other ones didn't work as great. I'll just pick these up. If it runs into the bales, then oh, we got a problem. Why is this reversing? Oh. Stop it. Whoa. There we go. See what happens. It's all falling down. I don't usually use this method. I would probably prefer a bale storage. No path found, so let's see what happens. Okay, if it bumps right into the bale, yeah, it's gonna bump. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so it when it reverses, it doesn't detect the bales. Now it's going to dump it, so it's dumping it right at the specific spot. Just like that. That's a bit of a mess. All right. Let's pick these up. We are going to need to put a bale storage down now. So it doesn't work. Now I know. Like I said, there are some folks that are out there that would prefer to do it this way. Put it at the side of the field and, you know, pick up later. My best suggestion is to reach out to, if you want the feature added in, I don't know if it can be added in or not, right? It may be. I asked him in 22 if it could be added in, and he said no because of the new features he was adding in would interfere. But that was a different game, right? That was FS22. We have a whole whack of new AI functionality in FS25. So you could reach out and put in a feedback section and say, hey, can this be possible? And he'll, or can you make it possible? Right? And he'll let you know, right? So, in 22, I had asked and I got an explanation and I took it for his word, right? I only understand that because I have done programming in the past, right? Sometimes you need to cut corners or sacrifice functionality for a more popular function, right? So, all right. And like I said, any of the mods that I do, like I said, if there's an issue with them, you can always reach out to them on Itch.io, GitHub. Um, you know, there's always ways of doing it. Some of the modders have Facebook pages, some of them have Discord channels, right? If I see an issue, that's what I do. I just go right to the source, who makes it, right? Let's do silos. Yeah, we got all sorts of different bale storages. So we got this one. I don't know if I have any other ones that are modded. They're a bit smaller. I guess I'll use the base game one. I probably should have put a mod in. These things are huge. We'll use the Zalanka one or the Highland Fishery one. Oh, is that just a barn? Oh, that's not a bale storage. I thought it was. Bale and pallet storage. Here we go. So we'll just put this like here. Or maybe like this. Like maybe about here. All right. Now we need to change the course. Oh crap. That didn't go very well, did it? Um uh, it made a big dent. I don't like that. What am I going to do? Let me delete that out. Oh, what a free thing. We have to flatten it, I think. Probably want to change strength. But at max, and I hate the cursor shape, so we'll set that to change brush. Have to hit V. And we'll change the size. Way too large. What we want it to do, we'll do this. Put a layer in. And then we'll smooth it out. That, and then we'll need the smooth tool. Just to make it look great. And then we'll use the flattening tool one more time, I think. Maybe you smaller brush size. I have to back this out a bit, at least about out to here. I'm gonna have to move the tractor, that's the problem. Let me do that now, because it's mucking everything up. All right, yeah. Okay, come on. Turn you off. Send you on your way. Go. This way. Why aren't you going? There we go. Okay, let's fix this up. All right. Go back into... So we will go like this. Because we have the initial footprint. Need to make that a little larger. The strength. That way this is at least initially looking good. All right. Probably the corner needs to be done a bit. And then we need to kind of slope it. So really try to stay away from the gray area, right? I probably have to raise that up a little bit more. I don't like this corner. Kind of like that. This side's fine, I think. I don't like the shape, though. I like using the circular one. Still a little rough. Maybe I have the strength too high? Let's just move this out a little. There we go. Hello, Eric. Welcome in. How are you today? Yeah, I think that's good enough. Let's try putting our... It looks better. I can put grass down in a moment. And we'll fix up our course, and we'll automate the bale unloading in a moment. I'll go into silos. So at least we know side unloading doesn't work. So I'm pretty sure automating bale unloading will be fine. And this, what is that? Not what I had before. This, I probably should have put a mod in. I don't well. Put this, like right there. That's better. And I can probably smooth that out a little bit. Because it looks rough. I don't like it rough. It's obviously going to be a hill no matter what, but okay. I know what Eric will say. He'll say, "Oh, I could make that much flatter with Terraform," which probably is the case, and I would agree with him on that one. I would use Terraform to make this a lot better, honestly. I don't like using the in-game sculpt tools that much, but this is not Terraform. This is fairly different, but that's not half bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, grass. Okay, I guess. Couldn't sleep. You couldn't sleep. Oh dear. Are you okay? I hope you're okay. You need lavender, my friend. You need lavender. Lavender tea. It will knock you out, my friend. Just like I said, that's what I usually use. I like lavender. Relaxes you. There's some much more potent stuff out there, but I would probably say lavender better thing. And if it is too strong, you could probably put coffee in it a little bit. Not too much. Unless you're allergic to lavender. There are some people that are allergic to plants. Okay, what was I doing? I need grass. Thing. Back in here. Construction. I need to go in here. All over the place. I need to change the shape. I don't like that one. That matches the field. So it's going to look as if it was meant to be here. All I'm going to say. Oops, I went into the field a bit. Look at that. That's amazing. Don't really know if I need this much. cement around the edge there. There, a little bit of a less of a cement skirt. I don't know what you call that. I'll call it a cement skirt. This in. I'm probably overdoing it for a test stream, but I do kind of want to have it look kind of fairly nice. I'm probably going to put a roadway in at some point. For now, like, not sure what sort of road I want to put in. Okay, there we go. Now we need to fix our course. Did I leave myself a tractor to use over here? Yes, I did. Right, fantastic. We need to delete some stuff. Let's go into edit mode. All of this stuff's gonna go bye-bye. Let's and that big mess is gonna get sorted out at some point. Everything is becoming a natural disaster since I'm no longer managing and I'm working. That's okay. Figure things out as we go along, right? The beauty of having a test stream. Test things out. No stress. No need for perfection. As Miss Frizzle says, take chances, make mistakes. From the Magic School Bus. This is a television show, by the way, or a cartoon for kids. That's her model. Take chances, make mistakes. And then they get into the Magic School Bus and they make mistakes. They take chances too. Holy crap, what happened here? What's going on there? That's probably why the rope didn't work. Interesting. Why is this big giant connector here? We're gonna fix this up too. Why is this going? Holy crow. Why is it going way over here? Alright, and we're gonna follow the yellow line and fix it because I don't think this is supposed to happen. I don't know how this was created. This is horrible. Oh! What happened to the yellow line? That's got me concerned. Now I can't follow it. But yeah, lavender's good. I like lavender. There's other ones out there. I have a couple of other ones that are a little bit more potent. I forget what the herbs are called right now because I haven't mentioned them in a while. But it's all part of the same family. I think that might have been an illusion. I don't see anything out here. We're gonna try to get this all set up. I don't know why that line was coming out here. I don't know where it went. I beelined it right across the field. If it's still there, I could probably delete the point that it's coming from. And then just reconnect. That's what I should have did. Oh, another one, good one is ashwagandha. So that's also another herb that I have used in the past. You can get it as in a pill form, or you can get it as a tea. It doesn't taste very good though. So you might want to put honey in it, or you might want to, I don't know, mix it in with a different flavor that's a little stronger to offset it. Usually they will have it as turmeric and ashwagandha, which are both interesting flavors. But I do drink that. It's not as potent as lavender. It just does something else because it's basically considered a super vitamin, which if basically is meant to be a stabilizing agent with your own internal chemical process of your body. So if you have like some sort of imbalance or whatnot, it's supposed to basically clear that up. Whereas lavender is a little bit different. So ashwagandha is also used by sometimes bodybuilders and stuff like that. Men helps with testosterone imbalances and stuff like that. All right. It's supposed to be, let's see here, hit record. Let's go over here. And we like to do full straight. And we back up. If you run into this problem, you can just move the point back. I wouldn't do that at this point. I'd drive forward. We'll just sort of drive off, I guess. We'll shut the recording off. And we'll test out unloading in a moment. I think I have to back that up a little bit. I just right click this and then just grab it. Because you want it inside the spot, right? Just like that. Then we need to name it. So call it farm Bale storage. Perfect. That works for me, right? Do. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Oh, right on. Where the hell is that guy going? Okay, he's going like mad. He's going to the silo. No, I need to stop him, don't I? Yeah, just let him go. Where are you? Gonna make a mess over here, I know it. Where the heck did he go? There he is. I just got here in time. Alright. Let's put this stuff. I don't know if you can fit through here, can you? Yep, you can. And we'll stick with this guy because he knows where he's going. Do, do, do. Hey, let's see if this works. So this is the best method. Obviously, the other method doesn't work. Unless you've got just one bale load, then it'll work, right? But this will do the trick. Now, this is a reverse backup course. The other option is you could just simply drive over this and unload too. So, like, you could have your route go over the trigger and spin around like a loop course or something. What happens here? There we go. Ta-da! Off you go, buddy. And we got a crash up situation going on over here. Why? Oh, the windrowers, that's why. Go, 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 go. Just move it. Move it. Go, go, go. All right. Some encouragement and a half. All right. These guys are on their doing the headlands. That means they're almost done. Good thing. And we'll have the first baling crew done. It'll be great. I'm not sure what's going to happen down here. This is a mess. Come on. Go, 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 go. Make a large swing, baler, dude. No, don't stop there. Here comes another baler. Come on. Straighten it out. You guys are smart. Gosh. Just go forward. Keep on going. Go, 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 go. Just go. Yeah, this guy should. There we go. Ah, come on. Don't do this to me. You guys were working so great together. Ah, gosh. I can't expect perfection out of everything. Alright, those guys are on their way. Alright, we'll get this guy done. Yep. And the Arcturus, I haven't got a clue why the Arcturus isn't working. I think I never really used the Arcturus because it was a problem. It still seems to be a bit of a problem. So I probably will take him out. just empty these, I guess. Why? I'll take him out. He fails. The other two seem to be doing okay. Just, this one is not doing very well. So, I will not use the Arcturus. Get this over here. We'll put this in the decommission zone area. You're being decommissioned for automation. There we go. That frees up one tractor for something. Don't know what it'll be, but we'll park you back in here. There. For now. Let's figure out what's going on here. I thought I had a Primos over here somewhere. Moved it. Let's see. Are you going? This guy doesn't have his thing out yet. And there's another guy unloading. Got a problem over here. Take him out. We will send him on his way as well because he's like a full load. All right. What are we going to do next? I got one truck over here. I'll probably use him for something. I'm gonna need to use him for unloading. So I need to find a shop to sell my grain. Because I don't know where the grain shops are on this map. See here. We have the grain mill. Tag that. That's probably... Oh. Very far, is it? This truck is going to be for grain sale. We're going to go and create a course to the grain mill. So I already have a pathway going into truck filling. The trucks are going in right now. And we're going to use this third truck to do selling. The plan. Once this silo is empty, we're going to sell it. And we will be putting in the MARKTHOR silo and the TMR mixer on that piece. Because those two mods don't take up very much space. So that'll be the plan. And by the looks of things, this map doesn't have very many sell points, which makes it super easy for doing this sort of live stream for testing. Nice big fields. Simple farm layout. Okay, what? This looks like the biogas plant. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's just take a little light drive in here and what we're dealing with. Figure out where the empty points are. Looks like I have to drive through that. And out. I guess I'll have to swing around the back, right? What the heck is this? Does this fill? Nope. I've got a rough idea what I'll do. There goes the truck of them. Line ourselves up here. Got up our course. I hit recording button and away we go. Go through here straight. Probably don't want it that tight, do I? Okay, we'll call this grain mail, Bill. Okay. There we go. Simple. Let's get this guy on a course for selling. So we're gonna fill up. Wheat, of course. We'll shut the recording off. We need to go to the farm silo. Out of the way. Can't see the list very well. Let's fill up. I don't know if I have a fill up down there. Empty into silo. I don't think I have a spot set up. I'll just head back into it, up to the barn. So we'll get grain sales happening. Because I don't think I've set up on a waypoint down here. There is a route going into it. What's it called? Oh. It's the fill truck at silo. Alright. Why is it not on my list here? Oh, there we are. A little blind. And we're going to do emptying it at sales grain. Follow this guy for a little ride, I guess. Hello, Super Puppy. Welcome back. We're doing grain sales automation at the moment. And I'm also finishing up bale pickup and removal off of field 7. So lots of automation taken care of so far. Oh, if this is good, it's going to hit. That a bit like that. I have to readjust this. Back up. See if it'll go in. Nope. This won't be a problem when I put the new silo in, as I will be using a modded one from MARKTHOR. Hold those down. There we go. A scanner program for like Hewlett-Packard or Epson, where you can like get a scanner to scan images or something. And off he goes. See how well he does with selling here. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you can do all sorts of stuff these days. I don't know much about it. I have a friend of mine that is into amateur radio. And in some of his testings, he's put up like broadcast towers and stuff like that. And he can get the signal from like analog to go into digital and come down the internet connection to his computer. He can even use his portable handheld, I don't know, device to do GPS pinging to track where he goes and stuff like that. It's pretty neat. But I know with the club that he's a part of and the group that he's affiliated with, they do all sorts of testing. They'll set up large antennas and stuff like that and tie in networking and all of that stuff. I can't really explain it that well because it's not my hobby, but if he was here, he would probably go nuts chit-chatting about it. Handheld? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but he would definitely know more about that. It's pretty neat. I'm fascinated. So when they do like a setup or whatever, from time to time I go out to check it out. The skills are interestingly transferable too, because of that background he has. He can actually do work on, weather sensors and stuff like that. So that's why he does for the provincial government in Canada. He'll go to remote areas where there's like remote weather stations and ensure that the infrastructure is fine and that the software and the apps that gather the telemetry information and weather information all work. Kind of like early warning system. Those scanners are pretty neat. I use one scanning software. Well, I used to. Don't use it anymore, but it would capture like local fire dispatch and stuff like that. Because there's like a person locally that would broadcast that so that people know where there's a fire in the community. No, sounds like you got an interesting project. All I can really say on the matter. Yeah. So you can do all of that, yeah. It's amazing that people think, well, analog is analog, but people can make analog communicate with digital. The GPS ping, I think, is a neat idea, too. Because that's usually pretty good for safety. Especially if you go on a long-distance trip somewhere. Oh. That's a bit better. Yeah, I think this guy's good. But yeah, if he was here in the live stream, he probably would talk your ear off on it. There's a lot of people that are getting into that kind of stuff, like scanners and everything like that. It's kind of nostalgic. People bringing back old school technology. See what's going on over here. These guys are having problems. I'll just let him go forward. Oh, that guy let out too early. I've only used like 88% of my baling twine. All right, Super Puppy. Thanks for stopping in. Good luck with your project, by the way. Get this out here. That there. I just have to throw these on the field, really. They'll pick up, should come over and pick them up. I'll just put a few of them on there. Sure, if this guy has stopped. I think I can only get one operating. Did they both stop? Weird. Hit play. Yeah, Bale pickup, I guess, isn't the best. Create a job. Push that. What about this? Field work? Field work. Just get one going. Oh, it's gonna make a move. I think just one is the best. Just one per field. And because there used to be the ability to do multiple equipment, but it doesn't seem to be that you can do that. I'm gonna take out this guy off the field. But yeah, you used to do multiple equipment for bale pickup. So I don't know how many people would be interested in doing this way. Some people might just decide to drive a transport truck over the field with universal autoload to do the pickup instead. Just drop these out. That works for me. Drive over here and I'll dump this over here. Now we got like 2 extra John Deeres available. Hook this guy up to a seeder. All right. Perfect. This guy's got a problem because he's too close to the bale, I think. Back him up. Get him going. Yeah, it has a problem selecting the field. So I don't know. It's kind of wishy-washy doing the bale pickup, in my opinion. So we'll let him do his job, and we will just make sure everything else is functioning. We're almost done the baling on here, which is great. And the windrowing. Just take some of these bales and just throw them over here. Because the windrowers are going to go along here. So it'll just add to the bale count, basically, on the field. Nope. Okay, that's good. This pile could be removed too. Now, putting these bales on here could maybe, in theory, affect bale pickup a little bit. Like, it might affect the bale count. Because it tracks bale counting, right? And kind of throw it off. I don't know if it recalculates. But I'm just going to throw all of this back on here so we're good to go. And off of the windrow area, of course. Looks like my grain truck is doing a great job. So I'm making money. Not that I need any money. And I think I did a fairly stellar job putting this in. Like, there is a hump here, but it looks au natural, I think. Right? I don't know, you guys can be the judge of that. Why is there a noise here? Hearing something. Like a clunk clunk. On some maps you can, I call them like audio artifacts. Western Australia, it has audio artifacts. Somewhere in the ground on the map is like the sound of a grain mill. Here I am hearing like a trailer hookup or something. Something got stuck. Figures. And we'll sort you out a little bit. And I've got a Primos on the map, and I don't know where it went. Nope. Grab that. This one. There. Grab another one. This might be... These bales might be too close together. Okay. Almost got this mess cleared up. And tomorrow we'll be back on Manitoba. I can't remember what we were doing over there. I think we're doing baling and stuff like that. I did get the grain dryer going, so that's going. So, see tomorrow. And then we'll return to Western Australia on Thursday. So, which we're kind of doing straw harvest Primos work over there. I had to rebuild the map because the map was updated. I inadvertently installed it and I deleted the wrong map file, and I don't know, just a mess. So you have to create a new game save with the updates for Western Australia. So that's what my problem was. So I did the best that I could to reduplicate what I had already accomplished with some changes. But the grain dryer is back on there, and I've got this new silo in place. What's going on over here? Just back this guy up. Oops. No, don't unload there. Hang. Put this over here. He'll auto-correct himself. About it. Wait. It'll take the bale pickup a while to get all these bales, but oh. There, I just heard the clunk again. All sorts of bales. This is from the reverse course that I tried to do. Here. I got like one more to move, I think, or two. One. Oh, two. There we go. Object block. Going. Sorts of bales over here in the way. Guys are going to get ran over by the windrowers. Oh, I see. Some collisions. Do I even have any tippers on this field? I might have taken them all off the field. That would have been a bad idea. Got John Deere. Mess over here.
just get you.
This one again.
Level. How? But probably $40.
All right, off he goes. He didn't even empty. I wonder if the silo's too full. I don't know. I am taking like one load out though, and like that guy's just a motoring at sales. Nope, still didn't empty. The heck? I probably got that's the one that I need. All set up wrong. Must have switched modes. Now let's try this again. It's on the wrong setting. There we go. I got another load of bales getting unloaded now. There we go. Just the wrong mode. Can't have bottlenecks. Not allowed. Another truck coming in. I think he's grain Phillip. He's the guy that's selling my grain. This guy's working better. Yeah, for some reason these trailers are a bit sensitive. Might need a different set of trailers. Let's see what else we have for trailers. I'll have to do the 3-in-1s, I think. Done this. I've had some issues with the Load King. Stay with those. Probably I'll buy like 3 of these. I'll take this guy to the store. Have another truck somewhere. I even had issues with those trailers, I think, last week, too. But not as bad as today. have a bit of a problem here. Balers are way ahead. I'll have to stop them. Bring it back. Which is fine. For some reason, this guy there. That should work for the other one. Gonna stop this baler and we'll let the windrower figure out what it's going to do. Because these two work together. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Windrower. I think he started back here. I've got one more row too that I'm missing. See what he does. It's like crazy. Yeah, I think this is where he's starting. I'll try picking this stuff up myself. Clear. Yep, go here before he starts moving forward. I think he's starting his windrow now. Probably. You'll have to wait till he gets ahead. Me. Guy over here. Sure. To fill him up with. Actually, don't have to fill him up with anything. Send him to Hardcat Farm. Sell this, and we will pick up one of the 3-in-1s. That'll be the plan. There we go. Took this guy up to a 3-in-1. Hopefully, we're going to be emptying out field 4 now. All right, so we're gonna fill. There we go. We'll see if this guy does a lot better. This guy's filling up okay, though. But the emptying trigger gonna be a problem. Let's see if this guy does it. Filling? I don't think so. I'll have to sell him. We'll send him to the shop, I guess. Nope. No more crone. Sorry, crone. We've got this guy coming in. He's gonna go park, I guess. So we'll try filling the auger wagon with the Primos when we get it going. I think we have another Primo somewhere on map. Where is it? Over here? Here's another Primos. We will send this guy to the shop. Get him hooked up. Bit of a mess here. Has a pathing issue. There we go. Up you go. Missing. I'll park this guy here. All right, back to the shop. Have this guy's almost there. I'll just take him off AutoDrive. Drive through the field. I'll hook him up with water, molasses. I gotta grab more water, which is over here. Water filling went quick. Farm shop. Send him the parking lot. All right, off he goes. Got a truck over here somewhere. Guy's still working. And we'll get rid of it. He's doing okay for now, so we'll leave it. Yeah, I'm having bad luck with the ability to unload trucks. Pull this out of here. I hope it's gonna unload. There. That's weird. Oh. Wonder if it has to do with... Oh, you know what it might be? Maybe it's the folding. Unfolding and folding. There's like some realism function. Corner speed, current and field, automatic refueling, there. Trailer cover, that's the problem. Try that. Don't know if it's per this one. This is so bloody annoying. I wonder if it's could be on the tractor too, because it has a trailer cover. And not the first time I've ever had problems with auger wagons. They're like really sensitive. What happens now? Still doesn't want to unload. I can't even unload this way. That's got to be with something on here. See if I can. Yeah, it just doesn't want to empty it out. I like filling like at the front and the back usually. Sure if the height is the problem. Fill. Fill. It could be the hill. It was working on Saturday, last Saturday. sure why it won't empty out.
Thank you.
I'll drive that off. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Weird. Restrict unloader to fields. No. Pick path pick.
What? Your husband. What can you do? Black meal.
Yeah, it likes the front or the rear of the trailer for some reason. Like the trigger is like kind of messed up. Yeah, I don't understand it. I did have these types of issues with FS22 as well, or certain trucks wouldn't work and trailers. It's like right on the edge for some reason. That's weird. I might have to redo the track here. do this like this and forward. This has it's like trying to spit it out, but it won't. And weird.
Is it?
So it's like slowly emptying out. That's weird.
Is it? Because then first, just there. Back by right. Yes. In this
That guy's emptying. Weird. You gotta have it like right on the edge. That doesn't make any sense. Still got a bit of a problem. Oh no. I think you're better off. I think maybe wondering maybe Fleagle trailers or something, or some sort of smaller trailer with a tractor work better. Better than the 3-in-1. I could try that. Maybe that might work better. Oh, if I have a very large. Because I think I have a John Deere that's fair. Truck trailers obviously are not working that great. I have one John Deere and let's see what we have for these trailers. Try some of these. How much does this hold? 30 minutes? This guy holds 56, 52, 42. Let's try one of these Burgunders, Bergmans. We'll have the cover off. Try that with the John Deere. I know I've had problems with trucks before, so really a new thing. Try this guy. So we'll go field 4. Empty in this silo. And it's raining again. See if I can get under this. Nope. It still doesn't want to empty. Weird. I wonder if there's a... Did I mess up a setting on it? That's a possibility, too. Crap. We got going on. Maybe I broke the tippers. That's a possibility. Or do they need to be repaired? Nope. Still not dumping. That's crazy. Wonder if it's the nozzle. Be the nozzle. Let's try the nozzle higher up like that. Try that. Oh, still doesn't want to fire it out. Crazy. Auger wagons are a pain in the butt, I guess. Probably, maybe just don't use auger wagons. A better idea. I'm gonna try to empty this out. Yeah. Just not working, Eric. I had it working last Saturday. I've always had issues with auger wagons. Looks like there's still a problem. moments where you want to just pull your hair out. So I will not be using this. We're going to switch things up. Just going to dump this in here, I guess. Oh. Disappointed. At least it'll dump in here. So we'll get rid of the auger wagon. So much for that. There's probably maybe auger wagons that will work. I don't know. There's always seems to be issues with them. So we're going to get rid of these. That there. Go get ourselves something else, I guess. Wonder if there's let's see what we have for augers anyways. Me. I think I just literally in 22 just gave up on auger wagons altogether. See what we have for sale for auger wagons, but I think I'll just scrap the whole thing. The idea of using them. That's weird though. It physically bugs out the auger wagon. Why it does that? I have no clue. They seem to work when they want to, essentially. All these different auger wagons. I think I'm using this one here. So these things like hold a lot. So yeah, we'll get rid of it. We won't go with an auger wagon setup then. Go with the largest. I think we determined this holds the most, 56. Trailers. Yeah. So I'll buy 3 of these. No covers. Those. And one more. All right. We'll try it this way. I don't know if these things can fit through the, I probably need to buy John Deere's or fence. Can this fit through here? Probably not. Nope, they can. All right, good enough. I probably will have some problems, but all right. So what's going to happen is the course is going to be completely different. Now, it's quite possible I'll still have some problems because these guys aren't really great on the field. I think I already have an existing course, so let's. So how this is going to work, we'll do unload directly, so there won't be any stopping on the field. Go to empty in the silo. See how well you do. You go. Same with this guy. He'll just go out on the field too. Silo. Okay, just go. And then you just have your truck selling your grain, really. Let's do that. These guys are all going to be on sales. Salesforce, I guess. There we go. That's too bad. Oh well. That's all part of doing the test stream, right? You figure out what works and what doesn't. That. Okay, we're going to switch modes to combine mode. Of course, it's raining. I'll have to set the weather so that I can get the combines done. My John Deere should have been done by now. But all this mess with the trucks and stuff. Alright. Oh, actually, this guy's going to do sales, right? Yeah. Fill him up at silo fill. And we will grain sale. There we go. The trucks go in. I still have like one more trailer there. Probably got like, I'm going to reset the weather. Because the sun. Some blocked objects. Oh, I see. Park at farm. Park at the farm. This guy. Off those guys go. And this guy needs to do one more lap, I think. Because he's got a little bit more to pick up. So I'll get him to do one more lap. I got things messed up, I think. So put this on. Alright, off he goes. Get this guy to pick up the last little bit there. Add up. And we will send him. How do we offload this? I'll probably move him. I'll move it out into the field so it's not so much in the way. I can do. Why? Oh, perfect. 2 bales. Fold that up. And then we'll send him back to park. There we go. No path found. So yeah, Bale pickup, not the greatest. Still has bugs in it or issues that will drive you bonkers. So, not perfect. This guy's going to go ahead and unload, I think. He can fit like 2 more bales. That'll be good. So there's some things that work and some things that don't. So. Is there any major improvements or anything? Probably about the same, I guess. Let's just hope these guys should work a lot better. So the only downside is you're going to be end up like if you don't use auger wagons, you're going to be spending a lot more on fuel because you will be having your equipment return all the way back to wherever your silo is, right? Unless you strategically position silos around your map. Oh, this guy's still on here. I'll have to empty him out. I'm going to take him off the field. We've got a bunch of vehicles lined up over there for some reason. Because I'm returning the balers, I think. We'll empty this out manually.
Push.
There we go. We'll add this to the collection. I'll probably sell a few of these things eventually. This is the selling area. I'll hook up this guy and we'll get him to work. And we have a bit of a traffic jam to fix up because of the balers turning. Those balers are impressive though. Pretty quick for that. Have to set this to empty into silo. Go. Hello, Second Chance Gaming. Welcome in. Welcome to the live stream. Massive. Okay, he's gonna go out and do his thing. I think I have to really worry about the guy anymore. Got this whole lineup. I'm gonna park the Primos back here. He's already ready to go. Hopefully that guy will continue to go. So we have this mess to clean up. Up. Around. Those guys are waiting. Oh. Can you get around? Oh, he was going to go around on his own, wasn't he? That guy should have waited a bit, I think. Go that way. Come on. I guess though, it is doing what it's supposed to, but I think it should have waited a bit back further. Yeah, he's gonna move on. Yep. Alright, grain trucks are going. So pretty much crew 1 is done. Probably reverse these into parking stalls. I don't think I need these guys for a wee bit. That guy like that. First this guy. Him in the yard. Pretty sure other people have had problems with auger wagon. Or maybe it's just me, I don't know. Could be doing something wrong. They've been a pain. Usually it's like, unless you're just doing like one session, you're on the first session, I think you're going to be fine. But after that, bam, you're going to have problems. Why? It's kind of like random chance. It's like it decides to do what it wants. Some days it wants to work, and some days it doesn't want to work. Why that is, I don't know. A personality of its own. I'm gonna park this over here. So, yeah, the auger wagon approach didn't seem to want to work very well. Too bad. And it's weird that it would glitch it out because I couldn't empty the product, even if I took manual control, unless I went into a silo. So I just baffles me. Okay, what's the matter with you, buddy? Okay, why is the John Deere not emptying? God. Wonder if it busts like all of the augers. I don't know. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, I want to go in. Confusing. Just put it. Yeah. Nope. It's like the auger doesn't want to work. That's crazy. I'll leave him here. How are these guys doing? I'm not sure if the case is having a similar problem or this other John Deere. It could be the objects too. Maybe I got too many bales. Because if you got too many bales on down, doesn't it kind of create some problems? Don't know how many more bales I've got laying around. I'm thinking I started having problems when I started baling. I think I do have a lot of bales on the field. And objects do cause problems. Hey, are you? You're not stuck, are you? Oh, still doing your thing. Work faster, buddy. Yeah, I'll just probably take some of these off myself. I could probably do it quicker if I use a tractor. We'll try that. We'll see if that makes a difference. And I can kind of figure out. It seems weird that out of the blue, bam, I've got problems. It could be the objects. It's a theory. Am I right? I don't know. But that's why we have increased object storage mods and all sorts of things, right? But I don't have any of those active on here, so let's put this in operation mode and get this all up. Once the bales are done, then it's left the question is it fixed? I'll clean up this mess because this is the most complicated. There's a bit of lag I'm noticing too, so probably I might be right. I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but I see a little jumpiness, just subtle jumpiness. My truck, go, go, go. Grab all of these. Am I up to 14? Yeah. I can't remember how many objects you can have on. Oh, wow. Look at that. One on the roof. Nope. Now, how am I going to get him off the roof? There we go. Oh, and in you go. go get the rest of these. Pick up. Get in there. Or are you full? Oh, I'm full. That's the problem. They're loading. One guy stuck here. This guy has problems. I'm gonna send him back. At least the trucks are working great now. Grain trucks. Selling their goods. This mess cleaned up. This one might even work better. Grab that one. 30. And around there. Texas. Have a fiddle and band. Like, Oh yeah, I got 14 in there. This back over here. A couple more to pick up. 4 more. So we'll see if we can get this guy picking up bales automatically. Take the other guy off, I guess. I got one more to pick up. I'll grab this one over here, I guess. Oh, that guy's out there still auto-loading. Seems to be doing a lot better. So maybe I'm right about how many you can take these ones, buddy. There's still quite a few bales out there, though, that need to be picked up. So and I don't think I set the bale size as part of the problem, perhaps. There's some modded balers out there that will do extremely large bales too. So like if you're on a large map, like a 4x or a 16x map, I'd probably go with the balers that can pack a lot more straw into a single bale to make things run smoothly. This is a suggestion. If you've got a smaller field or something like that, it's not so bad because you're not going to make as much, right? We'll see how well things go with the Primoses, because that's a completely different idea, right? As you're dealing with a fill type, a loose fill type. See what happens, I guess. I'm going to keep on helping this guy out, getting this cleared up. I'm not sure where he's going. Must be some bales over there. Work my way this way, I think. Like one more bale over here. What's he doing over there? What are you doing, buddy? Gonna just head over there and see. It's barfing over here, probably. So if the Primoses work better, I might go that route on my maps instead of like Baling. Sorry, you're not a logger. Get to work. All wrapped up around trees. Yeesh. But yeah, so by doing some of these testing things, I can figure out what would work on my Manitoba map or my Australian map. So I might decide, well, I don't want to do, if baling is going to be a pain, then I might just do straw harvest pellet pickup, right? So if it comes to automating, right? I will consider, I might get one of those mods that increase object capabilities, or whatever you call it. Number of objects you can have on the map. Might try that out too. Because I will probably be doing a grass work, which will require some baling as well. So and if that doesn't work, I use pickup wagons. That's always an option. Where are you going? Went for quite a journey, buddy. All over the place. I'm gonna go to the end of the field. I'm not seeing as much stutter now. Like, not as jittery. I don't think I noticed any jitter since now most of those bales are now in storage. I'll leave those for that guy. I'm going to work from the back of the field to work my way back. Hi. I head out over here. We'll get this all squared away.
Is it? Oh, must be true. Must.
By setting this up. You. I see. Oh. I did not realize this guy was still working. That's crazy. I'll keep on going. I do recall sending him on another round. Separate this a little bit. I had no problems with the Nexats doing the harvesting. You guys know that much. Is it because I'm having a John Deere failure or something? Maybe that I could be onto something. Maybe it's the John Deere's. That'll be too bad, eh? Want to empty out. See if I can empty it. I can't even empty them manually, I don't think. I have a feeling it's the bales. Must have did something. Once the bales are picked up and off the field, I'll probably save and reload. If we can get things working the way they should. I'll take out the other autoloader. If I'm on to something, then maybe I can still use the auger wagon. Because it seems to me that my problem started when I started baling. Might be because there's too many objects on them. I'm not using a... I know there's, like I said, mods that extend your object. Not that you can. I'm not using one of those on the test map. Didn't even think of it till now. I'll know once I get these bales out and then I save and then I exit. Save and reload the map. That way I can clear everything out of memory, right? Figure it out. Because it's weird. So I'm gonna chalk it up. My theory is it's the baling, the bales, the number of them. This one seems to work a lot quicker. Like with the lifting up. The arm operates faster. It's already unloaded. Someone finished work. over here and please. Oh. Come on. Oh, it's full already. Forgot. Not used to picking up just 14 bales. Get you set up. Okay, one of these guys is finished, which is the baler. Perfect. Can I unload anything? Yep. Oh, that's crazy, eh? No, there's like a bale still in there. I control. Nope. Looks like he's stuck in there. That's it. If there's any more straw that I can pick up, maybe kick that bale out. Oh. So close. It's like 99%. I'll pick up a little wee bit here. Must be some more scraps out here somewhere. There's somewhere over here. I think that's harvest damage from hail. To pick up more? Okay. There we go. Yep. Go ahead and park this guy at the farm. Why are you over here, buddy? Wow, you're way off course. Make friends with the case combine that's just sitting here. Sheesh. Get you back over here where you belong. Get you going. Okay, he's going. Guys. Alright. Get on out there and do your thing. Automation at its best. Get back to the farm. Stuck on a guard rail. Crazy. I'm doing well. Naula, how are you today? Blasting through the baling. Yes. A little bit of automation in Farming Simulator. Just only got a few more bales. Well, probably 50 or so bales to pick up, I think. Once that's cleared out, we will save and we will restart the combine courses on the John Deere field. Because I have a feeling when I started doing all the baling and picking up bales and stuff for creating bales, that's where I ran into all these problems, I think. I think my grain silo is empty too now. I hope it's empty. Welcome back, Michael. Over on YouTube this time. This guy stopped. He's not full, that's why. We're gonna demolish, I guess, this structure. Yeah, it's empty. Completely empty at the moment. Shut this off here. Yeah, we're gonna move the trucks out and get rid of this silo and redo things a little bit. Because if we're done with the trucks are done. There. Over here, and then that entire silo is going to get sold. Got nothing else going in there. Let's fix that. Bye-bye, Mr. Silo. This is the one that you get on the map. So I'm going to put in a modded one. So we're going to put the MARKTHOR one in. MARKTHOR silo. Where is it? It holds, it's a cheaty one. It's like over 1 million. For 1 million. This is the one we're putting in. Put this like right here. So it's a safe space. Sorry. A space saver. Yeah. Should help me out quite a bit. Have to paint around it though. I might as well put the TMR mixer down, or the TMR building that MARKTHOR has. TMR silo, silage. I don't know. It does. It's a multi-functioning device. Where is it? Here? I think it's under silence. Might be. It's under factories. Maybe? There it is. Is it here? I'll probably put it right here. We won't be using this one quite yet. Probably use it when we start getting into doing like stuff with cows and stuff. Right? Because it's supposed to be and a bunch of other things. I'll have to adjust my route, I think. Okay, let's do some planting. Hit save. Okay, let's jump in here. So we're gonna adjust this. I might have to adjust the course at some point because it's weird. This route could be deleted if I want to. This over here. And we'll paint around the silo a bit. Fix that all up. Make it look a bit better, more presentable. So we need ground. We'll paint this all grass in a moment. We care of. We'll need to put in another ground texture for the road, I think. That's like this one. Sort of. I think I have a. What about this one? I just don't have the texture. It's like a custom texture, I think, by the looks of it. If it bugs me too much, I might redo all the roads. I have done that before. Okay, let's paint the grass. I think that'll. There'll probably be another building put on here. sure which one. But it's more parking space. That looks better for now. Yep. Safe space. Space saver. Off they go. My day's going fantastic. I can't complain. With the exception of maybe a few hiccups with the auto. Temperature's going down a little bit. We're a little bit cooler at 21 degrees now. I'm hoping that there's a bale down here. Pick up. There's like a single bale down here. Or maybe there isn't. I don't know where he's going. Oh, this is the start position, I guess. Not sure. Oh, it's on some weird course. Oh, I see. I know what it's doing. Check that out. Trying to do another task. Gotta calculate where the bales are. Nope. Gonna get more bales picked up. See? It's on the wrong side of the field. I forgot to clear out the previous course that I had in place. Not sure. It probably was using it for baling something. Remember? His way out there. Hopefully this guy can fix himself. These guys, I don't know. I have to save and exit, I bet. Aim to get these guys working the way they should be. But we're almost got all the bales off. So bale weight reduction mod, bale size, density tweak, few mutters. Heavier, denser bale. So when I do save and exit, I might increase. I'll look for mods that can increase capacity. Perhaps. We'll see. I need a object increase mod. Pellet. Let's see. I'll have to look on the mod hub. This guy's gonna swing around. Better move the baler out of the way. No path found. manually do this. Nope. It's done. Send him back and empty him out. Don't know if this can be adjusted color. So this is the fermenting silo. So that MarkTHOR has made, he's got on his Discord. So your outputs, you can make digestate, you can make hay, you can make lime, you can make silage, you can make total mix ration. So on his Discord, he calls it a TMR mixer. But it does all these other things. And it holds a lot of material. So about 105 million liters of chaff. Grass, you've got hay, mineral feed, silage, stones. So for stone pickup, what I could do is I could have 5 or 6 of them running stone pickup and return to this place to empty out. Then you dump a bunch of water in there. Yeah, you can make lime. These recipes require hay. So to make hay, you need 1,000 grass to make 1,200 hay. To make lime, you need 1,000 stone to make 1,500 lime. For silage, you can use straw. 1,000 straw to 1,500 silage. You can make chaff silage, 1,000 to 1,500. What else? Same thing for grass. There's 2 types of grasses here. Hi. Oh, you need. Oh, there's more stuff down there. Oh, there's the traditional way, I guess, of making silage. Oh, you get digestate and grass out. If you add grass and water, you get digestate and silage. And then there's one where it's just grass and silage. So if you want digestate and silage, you'll add water into the water recipe. Get 2 outputs. Kind of cool. There's another hay silage. And then you've got your TMR recipes, which is 1.5K hay, 1.5K silage, 800 straw, 200 mineral feed. Gives you 5,000 total mix ration. That's one recipe. Another recipe is 2,000 hay, 2,000 silage. You've got 1.5K hay, 1.5K silage, and 1,000 straw to get 5,000 total mix. And the last recipe is 360 silage, 360 hay, and 20 mineral feed, and 180 straw to make 1,200 total mixed ration. So you could dump all sorts of stuff in there and just turn them all on, and are rolling in TMR or silage. Of course, your silage is being made, right? So then that stays in there. It gets turned into TMR. Yeah. So very useful mod. I used it in FS22. So I'm glad it's back. I think you can customize the outside of this font. Remember how to do that. Just can't remember if you have to do it in the build mode. Construction. I don't want to sell it. Or maybe you can't, but you can do some things. I'm not doing it right. That's I have to figure out. Oh, you can adjust like fencing color wise. Oh well. You guys are all operating perfectly now. Got a few more to pick up there in the field. I'm gonna go buy myself a trailer. I'm gonna try. Wonder how universal autoload would work on some of these bales that are left. A flat deck truck. Buy a truck and a trailer. Go with. I'll buy a Mercedes. I'm not going to change it too much. Just buy it as is. We're going to buy a trailer. Low loader trailer, I think. Have one. I didn't put any specific mod in, so or what. But I can use a Demco or the load. The load. Autoload. Bale trailer. Unload position. Do that. Extend pickup range. Number of loading areas, we'll put like 4, 5. Or actually 1. Shouldn't it be just 1? Yeah, I remember because it sets it as coordinate. Different areas, I guess, so you can load other items. I'm just going to set it to 1. Should be good. Like that. think it's up here. Is it? Yeah. I think it's up here. Oh, over at the shop. Right. Let's see if Universal Autoload will auto-load bales. Have a trailer in. Just all right. Let's see how this goes. All right. Universal Autoload. Put them on the field. The field 7. Zipper weight. Get them on the field. Hey, let's see if it works. I don't know if it will. I think it's trying to calculate where it can go. There we go, it's doing something. Oh, this is using Universal Autoload to pick up bales for the truck. I don't usually do it this way. So we'll see if this is better. It's got to be a lot quicker than what those other guys are doing it at, right? Well, I probably would put like 1 or 2 of these guys out maybe if I really needed to get bales off quicker of the field. Let him go. See. Oh, sorry. Picked him up. Forgot. Doing his thing. Anyways, just wanted to show that I'm not controlling him. Guy doesn't go very quick, does he? 20 kilometers per... I think you can increase the speed. Working speed, I think. Or not. Oh. Oh yeah, that's in Courseplay. Yeah. Maximum speed driving on field. They're gonna increase that. Put it at like 43. There, we're picking up bales. We're up to 43 kilometers per hour, so I can increase my speed. So you can do it this way too. There we go. More. I get on board. Crap. Get back here. Oh. He's going. Lost him. I can make him go faster, but I'll leave him at 43 so he doesn't go too quick. So you get a couple of these guys out on the field and the universal autoload for pickup bales with Courseplay, and you'll have your field cleaned up pretty quick. So I should have thought of this earlier. Probably would have sped things up. Probably would be more effective than those other trailers a bit, depending on how you want to unload. Right? I'm not sure how well this is going to do with unloading. Oh, needs to unload now. So it's got to find its way. You should probably set this to field 7. Different weight. So that's quite a bit. That's 272,000 liters of straw right there. That's a lot. So I haven't used universal autoload for bale pickup or using universal autoload with Courseplay in FS25. I did use it in 22, but I kind of like the equipment that Giants gives us, so I usually do that style, like what I'm doing right now. But I figured, what the heck, might as well figure out what I can do with the universal autoload in 25. Where are we going, buddy? You gonna crash? Nope. Avoiding things. And I still got, it's not affecting the other Bale trailer pickup either. They're still doing their thing. See why this guy's not really going anywhere. Oh, we froze up. Wowzers. There we go. We'll make it. I'm curious to see how he's going to unload, because I don't know how well that's going to go. Oh, he's gonna go in here. I don't know if he'll unload from the rear or how it's gonna work. Might make a big mess. I don't know if this is long enough either. Probably not for this trailer. Sort of. Gonna try to correct himself, I hope. I'd have to move forward a bit more, but we'll see. He's almost in the trigger. See how well he does with unloading. It probably will make a mess. Maybe. Or he's not going to do anything. It probably would have a better luck if it went in diagonally. That's, I think, the best way to do it. How do you unstrap? Now, there we go. Oh, bale storage is full. That's gonna be a problem. Have to put another one down? Guess we're out of space. I filled that up to capacity. Just turn the I'll do this manually, I think. Shift I guess. Yep. Yep, rest. I can't fit any more in there. I need a much larger storage, I think. That's a mod, I guess. I think MARKTHOR's, can't remember if MARKTHOR's silo will take the bales to check. Guess we'll find out, won't we? Shift our Oh, I probably have to do it manually, don't I?
Brought back.
Hello, Kiwi Sim Farmer. Welcome in. How are you doing today, sir? Hello. We're doing some more automation today. Sorta. And learning. Or I'm learning anyways. I've had some hiccups. I think mainly because I think I started baling and I've got some sort of object problem is my theory. So I'm trying to get these bales picked up as quickly as I can so that I can figure out if I'm right. Because I traded too many bales and I think it kind of messed up some of my my automation. I can't load up any more of those. My bale storage is full too. You got back from a road trip. Oh wow. Where did you go? And how long was your road trip? I'm going to try taking these bales to the silo and see what happens. Or if they'll go in. See. I think it's like the coldest day of the year for you, right? Well, actually, is that tomorrow or the next day? I know it's supposed to be the hottest day these 2 days. Longest day anyways for us. This week anyways. Oh, wow. Did you go to any like I don't know, events? Did you go camping? Did you go visit family? Shortest day tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured it was the 21st. Yeah, it'll be the longest day for us. And oh wait. Bill. Nope. Go in there. I don't think they'll go in the silo either. To the TMR mixer. Maybe they will. Oh yes, they do. Right on. Good job, MARKTHOR. Let's shout him out. I'm using his mod right now. I got a solution now. Had a family wedding. Oh, wow. Hopefully the weather was great. Was it indoors, outdoors? I know that I think in northern Auckland area, it can be still warm this time of year. So maybe you guys had it outdoors. We can't do that in Canada. If it's winter time, most of the time it's indoors. Try universal autoload again. I got a solution now. I do have a storage I can use. Indoor for winter. Weather was good. Well, that's good. Did it turn out to be like kind of a reunion? Because sometimes you've got like, some people have like family all over the place, like all over the country. That's sort of my situation, so if I go to a wedding or something like that, usually it ends up being a reunion kind of thing as well. At least for extended family, I should say. And then I do have a sister that's back east, so I don't get to see her very often. But mostly my extended family. I do have one cousin that's like about an hour away in Vancouver. And then I have a nephew too. That. All right, we're gonna go empty this out. I guess I should set up a course going over that silo. It's available. Managed to catch up with some we hadn't seen for a while. Oh. Yep, that's usually the case. When it comes to weddings. Well, sounds like you had an amazing road trip, family reunion wedding experience. You can't go wrong with those. I get this over here. I think I'll create a course that'll go over that silo because obviously this is full. And I can't get anything else into that bale storage. How are we going to do that? We'll kind of go like this. And then I can probably record. Point there. How well that's gonna be. But we'll call this PMR mixer because that's what it is. Well, amongst other things. PMR. Art. PMR. Silo. Make it stand out a bit more. I'm glad he brought that over because I enjoyed that in 22. A nice little simple design, nothing too complicated or crazy. Okay. Oh crap, I turned the recording button still on. Not good. These will all go in here. I have to delete one of these, I think. That one? This one? Delete that one. Alright, so this is going to be adjusted because my unload is going to be the MARKTHOR PMR silo. And just go. And my other bale devices have to be fixed too, as they're all going to the wrong thing. Guy's broken. Oh boy. He's definitely broken. Hey, that's all right. Let's set him to the MARKTHOR one. I'll move this out of the way. The truck's coming. Set this onto that. Come on. See if it'll work. Hopefully he will go. You gonna go? Go. This guy's over here. Trying to figure out what he's gonna do. Oh, thinking. Off he goes. I think we've almost got all the bales picked up. Managed to catch up. That. This guy will probably get the rest of the bales. Well, mind you, that guy's still out there doing his business. We have all of these. Oh crap. They were unloading. Put this back on the field. Pick him up. It's because this is full now. I don't have the capacity. That out there. What a mess. So I got well over 100 bales. So that's probably part of the problem. Isn't there like a limit base game? I can't remember how many objects you can have. Know that there's a limit, and I don't have a capacity limit increase for mod installed because I didn't really think too much about it. So I'm pretty sure it's like 100, isn't it? And then it foobarred everything. Made my game belch or burp. Probably what my theory is why Courseplay just completely went haywire. It doesn't like the limiters and everything. So I'm going to have to get the bales cleared out, and then I'm going to save and restart the game, and then I think I will be okay. Worst case scenario, my game save might end up being corrupted as well. That's a possibility. I've experienced that in the past in Farming Simulator 22. So, and I don't have, like I said, I don't have a capacity limiter mod. I didn't think much about it. And my density is low. I didn't make my bales the largest that I can make it, so that's another problem. Because I totally forgot. I didn't think about it. It sucks. I was like, well, I'll just start baling. And then everything fell apart, I think, once I hit about 100 objects. Right? And I don't know if I think there's some limiter increasing mods on the mod hub. I'll look at that, because obviously I'm going to run into this problem again when I start doing other things, right, with objects. In my testing series of automation, because I will be doing more bales, I know that much. I will be doing transport automation with pallets and pellets. That probably not today, but at some point. So testing it all out like I am will not affect my main game saves. I figure out and relearn how I do things. I don't know where this guy's going. You going into the trees? I think so. I'm having a hard time finding a path. All right, I think he's corrected himself a bit. The bales should be way over there, I think, if there are any left. I might actually be done. Might not be any more bales on the field. Get him situated. Don't know where this guy's going. Needs to go to... Gonna have a collision, aren't we? See if we can get him to... If he can just drive over the silo without the bales falling off, we might be okay. This guy. I don't think there's any more bales. See. I think I got all the bales, to tell you the truth. See if he can get across here. It should just zip, zip, zip right into it. Go. Ta-da! You're good to go. And this guy, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I think this guy's done. I got some bales over here I need to pick up too. He'll go in empty. Couple of bales here to pick up. And over there. I'll have to throw these onto the field. Got dumped out here. Get all this cleaned up. Bale loaders coming. One of them. He'll get those ones. Hopefully go to the correct location. Let's see where he's set up for. You're going to MARKTHOR? Okay, good. Pow! Okay, let's grab this one. Ow. I got like one more. Oh, a freeze up. I think that's from because it's trying to path. Freezing. Recalculating everything. I'll separate these a little bit. There we go. Move this guy forward. Oh, yeah. And that guy, I don't know. Hopefully he's going to unload. For a little ride with him. He's going to go around the block. Just like that tractor is up ahead. So at least we know universal autoload works with Courseplay and AutoDrive to a degree. So that's a good thing. I haven't really tested it the full extent, but I mean, there's other things I can probably do as well, but we'll probably play with it a little bit more later in the series. That guy, that's crazy. Or making it to the end here. That guy's still working. So I think all of the bales are picked up. I can't think of any. I think they're all gone now. I don't know. Let's see where this guy goes. He's going to make a right turn up here. There we go. Yeah, it looks like all the bales are gone. So we'll get them all into storage and then we will save. And we will restart the game to clear out the errors that I probably got going on. And we will see if we can get the John Deere team back in good shape again. Because obviously the errors have glitched out augers. Like even my combines can't even unload. So that's a problem. Oh, I got some more bales over there to pick up. Yes. See how well this goes. Hopefully I don't hit the truck. Gonna work out okay. Yep. Gonna go over this and then it's going to fill up. Oh. Why is it not doing it? That's interesting. You have to undo the straps. There we go. Not perfect. Maybe it's the distance? Probably the distance. That one I might have to put it right over the silo. So I would probably do maybe, if it's dependent, 2 points. The original point there and another point here is my guess. Maybe a third point right here. Just for different purposes. Because if you're going to be using like grain or loose material, you probably don't have to go that far. As if I remember, Universal Autoload operates a little differently. I think. Hopefully this guy will get the rest of these. Got a collection of vehicles back there. I'm gonna probably take that guy out of the mix here. Got a mess over here. Traffic jam. how well this goes here. And that guy's gonna keep on going. Not sure how well this is gonna go. Let's see. I think he's going to pull right up to the point and then unload, which is not the right spot. Let's see. What happens? Oh. Yeah, he's going to go right up to the point. Oh. It might do it. Oh, that guy worked. Perfect. And he's right at the point. So that's why. So for him, it worked. Oh, fantastic. Good job. Hopefully the rest of these bales are picked up. The trucker guy here is going to get them all. Right? Yeah. Yep. Got one more to get. We'll see if there's any hidden bales. Needs to unload. Yep. Oh, there's no more on the field. It will go ahead and pick up the rest of these. Save the game. And then we will try to fix our problem. Sure. We'll set this to park, I guess. Parking at farm. Should be fine. Then we got just one more guy out here doing something. I think he's done. Probably detected and said, nope, there's nothing more. Park, put him at park. Go park. Once they get back, we will save, exit. Hopefully that will fix our problem. We'll look at the mod hub for capacity limit increaser or something. I'm not sure if that'll fix my problem or not, but I have a feeling it's all having to do with the bales. All right, this guy's back. I'm gonna park this over here for now, I think. All right, do I have any more vehicles out on about that are trying to make, yeah, these two. So these two will come in, they will park. Oh, 3 of them actually. Hopefully when I do the Primos, I won't have as much problems. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Team John Deere, I feel sorry for them. That's a complete flop. Because of just one mistake. Team Nexat won, and I got them into baling, and then because of that baling, it destroyed the auger systems. Augers don't work now. They had too many bales created, I think. That's the theory that I got. I didn't even think of that. You don't really think too much about that because you can't, figure that having too many objects on out would affect automation or other features of the game. But I guess it would. I could be wrong. It could still end up being bugged out or something. What are we doing here? Another one that's parked. See if there's some settings in here that I missed. Oh yeah, you need to turn this function on, I think. I can't remember if it's center, right? I think it's center. Do about 10 seconds. 10 meters. So let's try it again. Let's try it again. Come on, go. Oh, you're already there. That's right. Go around. I can't remember if I have to strap those down. There, we'll do that. Safe side. Nope. Doing it. I don't know. I'll have to play with it another day. There's there's certain things you need to do to get it to work. Oh, but today is not a universal autoload day. So, that is another time. Park this year. Got more parking space, so. I believe if I recall, I had to do some tweaking. I might have to look at my old video on it. I have a video from Farming Simulator 22, I think. Have to review that tutorial video. All right, that's good. Anything else flying around the roads that I'm not aware of? Except for everything on John Deere, John Deere. Don't not worried about. Okay, so we're gonna save, and then we'll exit out, and then we'll probably put a. I'll see if I can find a capacity mod, because I'm going to need one. Bale capacity multiplier. Husbandry capacity fast discharge. I don't think this is it. Object. Object. Object storage. Map object hider. Object storage extension. Decorative objects. Know what I need. Texture. Increase object. Oop, keep on going back to part. I think it's like a gameplay thing, isn't it? Oh, I gotta shut this off. Right? No, I had it set to the right one. Unload Bale wrap. Auto run. Variable tip height. Extended input helper. Rail list. What does that do? This script ensures that selected display visible. Forage harvest extension. Furrow wheel. Real furrow fix. Tool position saver. Multiplayer money pause. Tanker pack. Combine experience. All rental. Enhanced mixer wagon. Manure tipping. Crosshair setting. Automatic milk distribution. That's way too many mods. I can't remember the names. I have like my own concept of the name in my brain, but usually not the right name. Swathing plus. Additional swathing crops and ability for swathers be able to cut grass and grass alternatives. Compatible with all swathing headers equipment, including the MacDon. Seasonal prices, limestone. Oh, fast discharge and capacity boost. What does that do? Probably just focused on this, right? Oh yeah, this is the mod that I was talking about my last live stream that I got rid of. So since I removed it, my textures and my lighting and my shadows are much better, or are better now. So I guess for someone that doesn't really need it, like doesn't have a low end system, probably shouldn't use it, I guess, because it will reduce the textures and everything. So I removed that out. Make things look prettier. Additional inputs. But anyone that's got like a really low end system probably should use it, because it would reduce the stress on your video card. But I gave it a whirl for a few months. I didn't really have any issues other than the graphics were somewhat dumbed down, but not too bad. It's just shadow and lighting that was missing, and maybe some atmospheric effects like cloud and cloud textures off, no fog, that sort of thing. So if you don't want all of that, I guess you could probably go with it. Tornado physics. Advanced farm manager. Bale finder. Map object hider. Take single object. Auto repaint. Active missions. Dynamic header speed. Action. Fill type extender. production just fill level limit. Fill. Oh, what that? Auto turn off or turn light. Rolling. Vehicle sleeper cabs. Fertilizer production. That's new. Placement. Vehicle speed. Bulk fill. Never heard of that. I guess that fills you up quicker. Continuous filling from multiple pallets or big bags. Ability can be toggled using insert key. That's probably handy. That way you don't have to keep on hitting the refill button. I'll look at that another time. Real autosave. Oh, and Bale. Right. Arm pallet shot. Right. Automatic milk scale. I thought I had this already. Oh, I probably should put that in. Might forget. Might play with that later. I can't remember if there is any capacity limit on Pod Hub. Next, that direct sewing. That's a good one too. Work area for pickup. Just can't remember the name of it though. More pallets. Where are you? Enhance your Farming Simulator 25 experience with more pallet mod. Base game limits the number of pallets on your map, but this mod breaks that restriction, allowing for significantly more pallets to be used simultaneously. This is probably one I should probably install. Using too many pallets may cause performance issues, especially on lower ends. There's probably more bales. Extended straw crop, that's a one that I like. Put that one in. And time saving stock is good. Extend forage harvest pickup. Clocks. Pro now. Extended game info. Contract boost. Crop destruction. Field flood. This should be installed again. Let's do more production, possibly more bales. Let's just type more. More farms, more pallets, more missions. I thought there would have been more Bale. I'll just do Bale. Bale finder, push Bale. Bale capacity multiplier. Let's change Bale fill capacity without altering the physics of the Bale. 1, 2, 5, 10, 100 times. While operating any square around baler. That might be helpful. Instant Bale fermenting. How to make Bale storage. I don't know. Maybe it's a figment of my imagination. I'll put this one in, I guess. Don't think I can. I'll have to look it up. Go into Google. More pallets and more Bale. It's a number of on your instant helper mods to make all big bags, pallets, and bales liftable. Manage performance. It looks like it's I'd have to. It's a third-party script. Probably do this one. It's on the mod network. I guess I probably will try this one. I'll download it. I'll have to put it in my mod folder. Load. That palette limit, basically. There we go. I'll have to save and quit. Or quit, I should say. Reload the game with that other mod because it's not on the mod hub. And hopefully that will fix my problem. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Just alright. Game is quit. Let's open it up. We'll enable the mods. A few of them. Totally threw me off. I didn't even think about capacity limit. And I have a feeling that that's what messed up my whole John Deere team. We'll know for sure because because I've saved and I'll go back in and I'll set up John Deere, get her going. If they start emptying the combines out, then we'll know. I just completely didn't forget about limits. Just me. I do have limiter mods installed, like on what is it on PV Rivers? You have to have that on there, but it gets downloaded with the map, though, so I don't have to think too much about it. But whenever you get into starting a smaller map or something like that, like what I'm doing here, if it's not something you don't really think too much about, sort of overlook. Okay. Yeah, so I threw that in there for the heck of it. More pallets. Bale and pallet limit. That's the one that I got offline. Not on the mod hub, and I threw this in for the heck of it. Because I might use the Nexat to pick up MacDon fill type stuff. Okay, what was I doing? Select all and start. Let's see if this works. And then we'll. The other way you can get around it is just simply don't do any other like tasks. Like if you don't want to use limiters, just don't harvest. Pretty much. Okay. So save your harvesting for later, right? Or finish all the harvesting and then do the baling. But you might run into other problems too with your game save. You might corrupt the game save maybe if you go over the limit. Compiling shaders now. There we go. Alright. Alright, we're back on here. Let's see if it fixed our problem. Now if I have to turn this person on. Oh. Probably have to just get the John Deere's going. I forget how to open this up. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Put this on play. And put the auger out. See if someone comes over. Go, Mr. John Deere, go. Hopefully it'll empty out. Nope. I still got some weird problem. That's weird. It could be permanently glitched too. Let's just turn this on. I don't have to reset the vehicles maybe? Maybe I have to empty the grain out first. Not empty out. Alright. I'm gonna try something else. Stay there, buddy. He's out emptying out here. Crazy. I wonder if it'll are you gonna come? I wonder if he'll empty it out now. Nope. That's weird. I had no problems with the Nexats, though. But like I said, I don't really use the Nexat a lot. Don't use these John Deere's very often. All right. Here. I can't remember what row I was on. I think it was on this one. Him going. Alright. Well, I'll have to figure this out another day, I guess. I'll just try one more combine. And I'll probably call it a live stream and figure it out another day. This will take a bit more time, I think. Just turn this guy up. See if he calls someone over. He didn't even pull ahead. What's the matter? Right. He's probably gonna call another Carter over here, probably. Yeah, still won't empty out. Weird. I'll let him try. Nope. This guy's not operating, though. Nope. Doesn't want to empty out. Where's the other John Deere? That guy. So I have a team of case as well, so there's a few things that I can do next Saturday. I might try getting the Nexats on this course or the case combines on the course and see if I can get it to work. I don't know why the John Deeres are not working. It's like the auger, the ability to use the auger automatically is gone. Puzzling. I might have broke the game save, it's true, but possibility. I think I'll just save and we'll call it that, I guess. But I'll probably do next episode. Right over here. Because the course is still saved, I just have to apply it to another machine. I'll sort it out probably. We'll try figuring things out next episode, next Saturday. Quit. Oh, figure it out next Saturday. Wait, let's see who's live streaming. people over. At least I have a few theories. And at least a few ideas of what I'll do next episode to fix it. Set up a redirect. Oh, thank you for the follow, Bobby. Welcome in. Farming simulator. We got Devil Gaming doing rice. All right, we're all set. So thank you everybody for the follows and the subscriptions and the viewership and the camaraderie and all of that good stuff. We will be resuming this debacle next Saturday. My mind is a bit mush right now, but you guys have heard a few of my ideas of how I'm going to fix it. Looks like it's going to take a little bit longer to fiddle around with that field, so we'll do that next Saturday, and then we have that empty field to do something else with, and we can do some other stuff if we want to at the same time. So thank you, everybody. Have a good night or day, whatever it is for you, and we'll see you guys in the next one.